cannot say what's wrong or right.
No.
It's not hard to fool me.
No.
'Cause I'm addicted to the good life.
Yes.
Yeah. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say
No.
where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all, to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies. Ooh, so tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Ooh, susceptible now before the moment flies. It's not a problem,
No.
'cause I know what I'm getting into.
Yes.
Yeah, and nothing can stop me,
No.
'cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible now before the moment flies. Yeah.
They won't. You can forget about it. Don't even think about it. They won't. After all these years, I've come to a final conclusion. They won't. It's not that they don't know. It's not that they haven't heard. It's just that they won't. They won't ever learn to listen to sound advice when it comes to dating and mating in Medellín, Colombia, Rio, Brazil, Miami, Florida, Las Vegas, Nevada, Los Angeles, California, London or Barcelona, Spain. They are determined. We could call them Pookies, we can call them Ray Rays, we can call them Nook Nooks, we could call them whatever. But one thing that they refuse to let us call them is responsible. So like I always say, when we have these episodes when dudes get robbed and drugged and deleted, I just bring out my big bowl of popcorn. I sit back and I enjoy the show, because I've come to a conclusion that many of us have already come to a conclusion, whether it be DC Rob, whether it be ourselves, whether it be Razor Ray or any other content creator here in Medellin. We've all come to a final conclusion, even though we're going to report it. You guys are not ever going to learn. You will not be satisfied until you wake up on the other side of Saturn. F your kids. And I'll say that again. F your kids. F your mama. F your girlfriend that's waiting back home for you. F your wife that's back home waiting for you. F your friends, your co-workers, people that you attend church, mosque, or synagogue with. F all of them, right? No. It's gotta be F all of them. F your kids, right? I don't care how cute your baby girl is. When you go to Medellín Colombia and you act irresponsible, you said F your daughter and your son. You said it. Your wife, F her. I don't care how much money you can put off into that woman's life and she's put off into your life, blessings too. F her. Your mama, man, you might as well forget about it. If you gonna die first, you might as well don't even think about your mama. I'll say this again. If you just gonna go to Medellín, Colombia, Rio, Brazil, Barcelona, Spain, Miami, Florida, or Vegas, and you gonna die before your mom, F her. F her, bruh. I'm gonna say this. F your mama. All I'm doing is putting into words your actions. That's all I'm doing. So you can be perturbed and be upset, but when you wake up on the other side of Saturn because you lost your life over some coaching, yeah, you said F your mama and them kids and your wife, and most of all, F your life. Shout out to all you guys here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Yes, sir. Shout out to all you guys here. We got a doozy, guys. We got a doozy. You know when you used to go to the movie theaters and you get a double feature? Well, today you're getting 4 for the price of 1. I'll say this again. You're going to get 4 Pookies for the price of 1. You're going to need a big bowl of popcorn today because these idiots are idiots on a whole nother level. And I mean a whole nother level. You're going to see some guys that got beat up and lost everything. You're going to see another guy that got drugged and robbed by 4 women at once. You're going to see another idiot. Well, he didn't make it. Sorry. And you're going to see another idiot tell his full story of what happened, not only when he got drugged, well, which we rarely get a chance to hear, when he got home to his girlfriend who knew he got drugged and got robbed and she had to send him money. Boy, when he got home, he gonna tell his story about when he got home. So tonight's episode, if you want to be a part of this, I suggest that you get you a drink. I don't care if it's some tea. I don't care if it's some soda. I don't care if it's warm milk, bottled water, smoothie, if you will. Cup of coffee, I don't care. Get yourself something to drink, get yourself something to snack on, because I'm telling you, this is going to be a wild ride. Yep, we said yesterday we're going to do a nice upbeat episode about the singer Khalees, Nas's ex-wife. She's gone to Africa, Kenya. She's bought land, and others have gone to Africa and their experiences as Americans in Africa. We're going to do an upbeat video. Can't do that now because y'all keep simping for sex. We might as well just start a whole new YouTube channel called Simping for Sex. We might as well just stop this love crossing borders thing because y'all are not trying to find love across borders. You're not trying to fall in love with the borders that you cross. Y'all want to simp for sex. So we're going to change the YouTube name to Simping for Sex. That's what it's going to be called from now on. So you don't never have to worry about us talking about love crossing borders. That's what y'all want, right? This channel is now called Simping for Sex. Starring you. Co-starring your boys. Special guests, the females that drugged you. Also featuring the Colombian police, the Brazilian police, the US police, the European police. That's what you want the channel to be called from now on, huh? Simple for sex. Because I could just take all the old Obi lands, all the old DC Robs. I could just do a reaction video to every time one of you do y'all not realize if I change this channel to Simple for Sex, I will have content galore? I would not run out of content. Don't think that y'all think that I will run out of content if I change this channel to Simple for Sex. If I started another channel called Simple for Sex, I would not run out of content. There are dudes that are simping in Southeast Asia for sex, in Europe for sex, in Africa for sex, South America, y'all simping for sex, Cancun, Mexico, y'all simping for sex there. It's not a place where Pookies and plantation bros put their foot down that y'all not simping for sex to the end of life. I don't get it. But I guess I'm not supposed to. Since I got some sense in my head, I guess I'm not supposed to understand what it's like not to have some sense in your head when it comes to sex. I guess I'm supposed to just be Boo-Boo the fool. Tom Tucker, that dumb mother. That's what I'm supposed to be. Y'all laugh at me, y'all mock me, y'all send me all type of threatening emails. I get so many emails from you dudes that are haters. I never tell y'all about that, man. Andre talk about it. We get emails from you dudes talking about something. We don't like how you talk about the ladies. You make black women feel bad. You shouldn't say it like that. You should say, y'all all got something to say. Where was y'all in 2016, 2017 when I first got here? And I ain't had no advice from nobody. I just had to wing it. The closest I had was Ace and Taylor Made Dreams. That was it. Where were y'all then? Now all of a sudden we getting all these emails over the last few years. We've been getting videos made about us, putting us down. But guess one thing, y'all notice this. Guess what? As much as y'all talk about your boy Dre and Andrea, we ain't dead. And I ain't been drugged. And praise the Lord, I ain't been robbed. The same dude that y'all criticize and send y'all them crazy emails to me all the time. And if you think it's, do y'all not realize how many of y'all dudes watch this channel just to criticize us on videos, to talk about us behind our back? You got dudes that will sit up there and be in watch our content just to be like, I believe his wife is a whore. Yeah, she's a whore. And I've heard you say it. And then when I ban you from the channel, then you want to see me. Y'all crazy, bro. Like I said, I'm going to sit back and I'm going to keep laughing at you. I'm going to pray for your mama. Yes, I am. I'm going to pray for your kids. Yes, I will. Co-workers and all the people that will miss you while you on the other side of Saturn. Yes, I will pray for you. Pray for them. But as for you, you on the other side of Saturn. Ain't no use of me praying for you. You've made it to the dark side of Saturn. You can tell me all about the rings that go around Saturn. You can tell me how large Jupiter is because you over there now. You ain't on this side of Jupiter. You on the other side of Jupiter now. Tell me how it is over there to be close to Uranus and Neptune. You on that side of the universe now, of the Milky Way now. You ain't over here. We over here by Venus, by Mars. We over here by Mercury in the sun. You ain't nowhere near the sun no more. You are dead. Dead. And every one of y'all think that y'all can skip the line of responsibility and common sense. That's the part that probably gets us the most. That probably perturbs and upsets DC Rob. Perturbs and upsets other brothers like the new brother, Passport Graffiti. That just perturbs and have you looking crazy in front of Razy Ray. And you know don't come over on this channel because I'm going to talk about you bad. I can talk about your kid. I can say F your mama. You know why? You dead. What you gonna do? F your kids. What you gonna do? You dead. F your wife and your girlfriend, your job, your bank account, everything that ever got to do with you. F your history. F all. What you gonna say? You can't write no email to me again. You dead. You can't talk about me or my wife. You are dead. You can't talk about your wife. You can't talk about your daddy. You got coworkers you don't even like. Don't matter. They going to work Monday. Yo, ain't never going to work again. You ain't never got to worry about punching in again. You ain't gonna be locked in nobody's traffic no more. You are by yourself on the other side of somebody else's planet. We don't know where you are, but you ain't in heaven. We know that much. What you gonna tell God when you get to the pearly gates? No. Let's be for real. What? Put in the comment section. What lie you gonna tell God when you get to the pearly gates? You died trying to get some pussy. You gonna get in heaven with that? You telling me you gonna tell God to his face, you was trying to get some coochie from 4 or 5 different chicks. You get killed and he's supposed to let you in. He gonna drop you off right on the other side of Saturn. He gonna drop you off right on the other side of Saturn. You gonna sit right here by yourself on this other side of this planet. No, you ain't going nowhere. You ain't got to worry about that no more. You by yourself on the dark side of this planet. You don't know that, Dre? I don't. Then put in the comment section, how you gonna get? God is gracious. God ain't stupid. God is merciful. God ain't stupid. Yes, he's gracious. Yes, he's gentle. Yes, he's loving. Yes, he's merciful. But nowhere in the Bible or in the Quran or any holy books have they ever had God being stupid. Stupid enough to let you in and hang out with you for all eternity because you decided to be on the other side of Saturn and simp for some sex. Y'all are stupid, bruh. But hey, if I call you stupid, it won't matter. You're dead. Every time I do this episode, it's like a eulogy. This episode is not dedicated to the men with some sense in their head. Men that act like y'all responsible. Men that act like they done had sex before. These episodes are not dedicated to you guys. You guys are here for entertainment. You dead dudes, this is just your eulogy. I'm just a passport pastor. I'm just a passport pastor doing your eulogy. Every time I do one of these episodes, all I do is just shake my head. Now your mama your mama is 53 years old. She trying to hang on until she gets the little bit of Social Security that she gonna get. And here you go. She gotta come up with some way to come up with $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 to get your body shipped back to the States. You know your mama ain't got no $5,000 just laying around. You probably got $5,000 in your bank account. That don't mean your mama got that type of money to be blowing. You know how expensive medication is in the United States? Groceries are in the United States. How expensive gas is in the United States? Your mama lived in the United States, one of the most expensive countries in the world. She could not afford to be giving away $5,000 to get your ragged ass body shipped back to the United States because you were simple for sex. And now she got to have everybody standing in front of the church telling bold-faced lies about you. My baby was a good son. He ain't never hurt nobody. He was a good young man. He helped the community. He was a good father. He was a good one. God called him home early. It was his time. No. Y'all do realize God got plans for some of y'all to die at 83. Some of y'all are supposed to be dying at 76, not 27. God had planned on some of y'all to hit 91, 92. You died at 42. Simping for coochie. Was it worth it? I would love to interview you guys on the other side of Saturn. I swear. If I could interview you simps on the other side of Saturn, I would have one question only. Was it worth it? Was it worth losing your life to simp for some sex? Was it worth ignoring all of our videos, all the DC Rob videos, ignoring all the other Passport Bro videos and all the other content creator videos that's out there? All the brothers on Instagram, all the people that we've interviewed that live in Medellin, was it worth ignoring everything them dudes said? I want to hear it. Tell me the truth. Don't lie to me. Was it worth throwing away your life? And everyone is, and I promise you, in the comment sections today, I don't know which dude is gonna be. It's gonna be one of you dudes that's gonna tell yourself, I bet you I can do it. Well, I've been going to Medellin for 3 years. How long have I been telling y'all the easiest lick is the experienced traveler? You dudes who have been going to Medellin. I tell you who the easiest licks. Y'all ready? We ain't doing no shout outs today. We learning something today. Get your mental opinion in order today. Damn a shout out. I was gonna do some shout outs, but no, that's all right. We'll do some shout outs throughout the show. Thank you guys for the super chats, cash apps, and the PayPal and the Bitcoin. I appreciate you guys for joining the Patreon, guys. You guys have been showing some love lately. I really appreciate that. And I love doing the shows on Mondays with you guys over on Patreon. Let's get started. Let's not even waste time. We got videos we want to go to anyway. It's going to be somebody in these comments. Somebody's going to watch this live stream tonight in the comment section, in the chat, that think they know every damn thing. And you don't know a damn thing. You don't know nothing. Anytime you stupid enough to think, because you've been to a place a lot of times, that can't nothing happen to you. I was born and raised in Detroit. Ain't been there for years. Just because I was born and raised in Detroit don't mean that I'm stupid enough to act as if I know that I could just be anywhere I want to and Detroit ain't gonna touch me because I'm one of them. I ain't that stupid. You got brothers like T-Mac and Jay Fleming and all you dudes that's out there in California. You dudes know that no matter how long you've been living in California, there are certain neighborhoods you can go to, and no matter how long you've been living there, there are certain neighborhoods you know you better not ever get caught in. You dudes that come to Medellin, come to Rio, and come to other problematic cities, and sometimes including Cali, you think because you've been to Medellin 15 times that you can get got. When you are officially the easiest lick to drug. You are the easiest simp to get. There is nobody easier to drug than you. Why? Because you're dumb enough to let your guard down because you've been there so many times. See, when you've only been there maybe once or twice, you kind of keep your guard up. You kind of be a little bit wise. You're like, okay, all right, let me not get caught up. But for all you dudes that think you've been there so many times, you let your guards down, and she got you. Number two dude, I said two dudes out of biggest licks, the biggest ones. Hey, any ladies, you listen to this? Listen to, get your pen out. I'm gonna show you how to get these suckers. Ladies, hear me out. All you ladies that are in Medellin, women that are in Rio, Miami, all you ladies in Vegas, hey, all you ladies that are in London, all you ladies that are in Barcelona, Spain, all you ladies that's out there. Oh, I've been hearing about what's going on in Thailand too. All you ladies that have been drugging dudes in Thailand lately, check it out. Hear me out. I'm gonna show you how to get a lick. Ladies, take notes. I ain't gonna check you. Oh, y'all thought you gonna come on this channel And I was going to defend men? No, I defend grown, responsible men. I don't defend all men. This is not that channel for all men. This channel was never made for, I'm going to tell y'all this now. This channel was never made for, about, or to help all men. Some of y'all are beyond reproach. You aren't trying to listen to anybody. You trying your best to get to the other side of Saturn, and I can't help you. I can advise you, yes, but are you going to listen? Statistically, hell no. You think you know everything. And since you think you know everything, you just watch the channel for entertainment. There are two groups of men that listen to this channel for entertainment. Those who got some dang sense in their head, us grown men, and then you dudes that no matter what I say, you ain't gonna learn nothing anyway. So you just watch it for entertainment. So number two dudes, first dude I said, ladies, that you can drug and rob easily is the dude that think he know everything. That one, he been to the Philippines 15 times, get him. He been to Medellín 10 times, get him. He been to Rio 5-6 times and he let his guard down. Ladies, get him. Get him. Hey, ladies, I am not gonna tell y'all to stop getting these fools. This ain't that channel. Like, ladies, you ain't got to worry about Andre criticizing y'all. I ain't gonna sit back and say, look at them, the ladies out there. I did that, ladies. I did that for 5 years. We've been on YouTube for 7 years. I'm done. I'm done coming at you, ladies. Ladies, you ain't never got to worry about Andre or Andrea criticizing anything you do to get your money. If these fools dumb enough to let you get that money like that, ladies, get that paper, baby. Get that paper. I'm not going to feel sorry for these dudes anymore. I remember all them first years of doing YouTube, and as time progressed, and then after the pandemic, all y'all start getting robbed and drugged, and we look like, oh man, my brothers getting robbed. Lord, help them, please. No, and then y'all stop listening. And then DC Rob came along, and DC Rob tried to help. He tried to make sure y'all had some sense, and y'all wouldn't listen to him. Then Razor Ray came along, and Razor Ray was interviewing y'all to hear y'all perspective. And Razor Ray be like, oh man, it's gonna be all right, brother. We're just glad that you made it. And you wouldn't listen to him. So now I'm talking to the ladies. And I've been talking to the ladies for the last 2 years, so this ain't nothing new. We are not about to waste our time with the grown men. I ain't even got to say this to you guys. I already know. You guys are good. Most guys that watch this channel are grown men, so you guys are good. I already know you good. All you dudes that we can't tell y'all nothing. We know we can't tell y'all nothing, so y'all just watch this channel for entertainment. Ladies, like I said, first dude you gonna get a lick from is them dudes that think they know every dang thing. They think they know what. Ladies, I've been living here almost a decade. I know how to keep my guard up. That's why I never got robbed, because I'm not letting it down. I don't walk around in fear, but I'm not going to areas and deal with people that I know may be dangerous. I don't care how long I've been in Colombia. My ego is not that big, but I can go in that neighborhood. I'm American. No. That's all right. I know, right? Number two, dude. Ladies, the dude that think you ain't gonna rob him. Ladies, all y'all gotta do, go out on a few dates with them. Ladies, you know you like sex. Let him pay to smash a couple times. He's comfortable, right? Ladies, what do we tell them every year when Christmas starts? Ladies, we tell them when does Christmas start, ladies? Say it again. In Colombia, when does it start, ladies? September. Ladies, we've been telling these men for 5 years out of our 7 years that the number one time when women are going to start robbing and drugging you is the closer you get to September, because Christmas season starts September 1st in Colombia. That's when the women rob you. But we know how it works, ladies. So ladies, this is how it works. Keep having sex with him since May. Go ahead, let him get it in July. You gonna be here for the Afro-Colombian Festival, ladies? Okay, go and have some sex with him then. And then He let his guard down because he done been here 4 times, and he think because you let him have sex that you ain't a beautiful bottom feeder, which you know you a beautiful bottom feeder. You already showed him and told him that you ain't ish. You don't want to do ish with your life. You just pretty and you just want to pay. You just want to be a pay for play queen. You told him that. He ignored it since May, right? Right, ladies? Go ahead and drug him, ladies, in October. Go on, drug him. Because he didn't let his guard down now, ladies. He think because he had sex with you 4 times this year, you ain't gonna drug him. He don't realize you don't need his money in May. You don't need his money in July, and you don't need his money in October. I mean, in August. When do you need it? After Christmas, after September 1st. You need his Christmas money. So you gonna rob him when? After September 1st. But ladies, he don't know that. Ladies, you don't know that. So let him think that you will never treat him like that. And when October come, take him for all his ish. And if he wake up on the other side of Saturn, that ain't got nothing to do with you. It has to do with him being irresponsible, not acting like a grown man. In other words, simping for sex. Simple for sex. I'm so tired of you dudes, man. You just embarrass your dang self. I know your mirror just said, don't look at me. Is that what goes on in the morning when y'all try to look in the mirror? Your mirror just say, don't look over here. Don't look at me. Goodness gracious. Y'all, salute to T-Mac in the building. Shout out to you, brother, being here. I'm gonna give some shout outs to you guys. He say, none of the joints be baddies. That's the other part, Elham. These dudes get robbed and drugged by zoomorphic, animalistic looking Colombians. It's always a fat Colombian chick, or a Colombian chick that look like she on crack, or a Colombian chick with weave in her head. Like, how do you find the 1 or 2 Colombian chicks with weave, but you do it? It's always the crackhead, the Tootsie Colombian chick. Her upper lip is pink right here because she been sniffing that pink coke, and you will still look her right in her face with that pink on her nose, and you will still say, baby, come with me. Come with me. Hail Mary. I'm like, are you serious? He said, I can't stand simple keys. Can't take orders. No. I'm done. I'm so done, man, trying to help you guys out in regards to coming to these other countries safely. Y'all better go to Flyboy Way. He'll help you. Flyboy give you the safe way of doing it, but y'all want to listen to him. He been telling y'all for years how to do it safely. But y'all don't want to listen to Flyboy. Boy, I know one thing. Our single mothers taught us one thing. If they ain't teach us nothing, don't you listen to no man. Your mama don't listen to no man, and baby, you shouldn't either. And when you grow up, son, don't you listen to no man. And now we in our 20s, 30s, and 40s, and 50s, and a male, your brothers, can't tell you ish. You think you know everything because you got a few dollars in your pocket and a hard neck. You think because your neck get hard and you got more money than you can imagine, can't nobody tell you nothing. And your mammy taught you to do that because that's how she was. Your mammy got a few dollars in her pockets while you was a kid coming up, and no man could tell her nothing. And since you watched your mammy all them years, now can't nobody tell you nothing either. You just like your mama. You just like your mama. You know how your mama say you act like your daddy? You don't. You ain't got to worry about that. You ain't never got to worry about anybody accusing you acting like your daddy. That one ain't gonna come out of nobody's mouth. You act just like your mama. Oh, you might look like your daddy, but you act like your mama. You look like your daddy, but you act like your mama. Let's get ready to go to the videos. Let's get ready to go to the videos, guys. First thing I want to do is give condolences and prayers in silence for those who died in Venezuela. And the body count, they haven't really started with the level of body count. They say between Venezuela and Japan and what you guys experienced in California, prayers going out for all regions. It could be up to 10,000 people that have lost their lives in one day due to this natural disaster happening at the same time around the world. So let's just take a few minutes out, see what's going on with Venezuela, see some of the aftermath, and realize how precious life actually is. Because when you simping, you think that it's all about you, but really, it isn't. Shout out to my brother, Black Nubians.
He said, "Oh, Canada."
Yes, sir. Glad to see you're here. Let's get ready to get started.
2 deadly earthquakes in Venezuela were struck within a minute of each other. Dozens have been killed and hundreds injured. Here's what we know so far. An earthquake with a magnitude of 7.2 struck in the north of Venezuela near the capital Caracas shortly after 6 p.m. local time on Wednesday, when many people were at home celebrating a national holiday. A second 7.5 magnitude.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's so sad and so crazy. Bruh. For those of you who have never experienced an earthquake, you don't want to experience it. You can't describe an earthquake. I've been in 4 earthquakes since I've been here in Colombia. And thank God most of them, I think we had 2 really earth-shaking ones and just 2 like tremors passing through. Last one we had in Cali, and I think it was in Cali, I'm not sure if it made it to Medellín. It was 5.2. I'm gonna tell y'all something. If you have never been in an earthquake, you have never felt the earth. Don't think when somebody's riding down the street with their booming system and you can feel the window shaking in your house, that's an earth. No. An earthquake is a quake on a whole nother level. On a whole nother level. So when I say condolences to those people in Japan or anybody that got hurt in California and those who lost their lives in Venezuela, 7.1 and then less than a minute later, 7.2. You didn't even get a chance to run downstairs. And bro, the crazy thing about an earthquake is remember when you was a kid and you did something really bad? You went to sleep and your mama woke you up with a butt whooping, and the first couple licks you didn't feel because you was deep in your sleep. All of a sudden you start feeling them licks and you woke up. Some of y'all can't relate to that. My bad. But I'm just putting it in perspective. That's an earthquake. When you first feel it, you don't realize that you in it until you're in it. Because that shock, it hits you for the first couple seconds. You like, what the, am I going through a, and the next thing you know, I don't know if the Wi-Fi is acting up or what. Give me a second. Let me see if I'm clear on you guys' end. Or do I need to close some windows out? Maybe I need to close some windows out. Not that one. Let's see. Give me a second, gentlemen. Just try to make sure the video is clear. Or is it just on my end? Thank you, guys. Okay. Give me a second again. But it is something that you just, okay, yeah, we're looking good. Okay, cool. But it's something that, bruh, you can't compare to anything. So when I say condolences goes out to people in Venezuela, I really do, man. I really do, because I can relate. I know what it's like. He say, whoever's in California needs to leave immediately. Wow. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you as well. Jeffrey say, I think that we got 2 weeks ago the aftershock. Wow. It's spreading. What up, though, West Sider? What up, though? Shout out to Ronin Travelers in the building as well. Let's continue on with the video. I'm gonna be giving the shout out throughout the show.
Quake struck less than a minute later. Buildings have been destroyed, the country's main airport is closed, and the metro system is down. The acting president says the most affected state is La Guaira, which is north of the capital, describing it as a disaster.
That's crazy. The sad part about this, what you're seeing right here, guys, because Venezuela hasn't had any money for years, Venezuela hasn't had a chance to update its infrastructure. When we saw these videos, Andre and I just thought about Cuba. This is how Cuba looks. For those that have never been to Cuba, this is Cuba. Yeah, they show you Havana and some of the nice areas of Havana. Just go around the corner from the nice areas. That's all you got to do. Go around the corner from the nice areas and you'll see the rest of Cuba. Fortunately, buildings like our building and other buildings for years throughout Colombia has started to build more and more infrastructures that are somewhat earthquake proof. So that's the good thing about being here. They have them, yes, but the infrastructure is, they really focus on making sure that buildings are a lot safer in this country. Compared to Venezuela, they haven't had the money like that. That's the sad part. I didn't hear you, babe. Yeah, we're just talking about that. Yeah, Andre was just saying that even in Medellín, they're building more buildings that are earthquake-proof, buildings that are going up in Medellín over the years. So that's the cool part.
So, this hotel in La Guaira used to be 10 stories tall. Rescue teams are now searching through the rubble for survivors. The US Geological Survey says thousands of people could have been killed in total. Leaders across Latin America and the US have offered their help.
And those major earthquakes in Venezuela were not the only ones to strike yesterday. There were strong earthquakes in Northern California and also Japan.
Eyewitness News reporter Irene Cruz joins us live in studio with the latest. Irene?
Yeah, John, Rachel, Tony, you can see from this map those quakes hitting multiple regions across the globe yesterday, including here in California. But like you mentioned, the most destructive and most deadly, that was in Venezuela. At least 164 people dead, 971 people injured. And now the nation's acting president says those numbers could go up as rescuers scramble to search disaster zones.
An earthquake just shook the entire building.
Hundreds of buildings collapsed, and now time is ticking to pull out people trapped beneath the rubble after 2 earthquakes struck Venezuela. The first, a 7.2 magnitude.
Just imagine those buildings were 10 stories, 7 stories, 12-story buildings that you're looking at.
Quake. Then 39 seconds later, and just miles away, a 7.5 quake. People seen fleeing into the streets of Caracas, buildings swaying and smoke plumes rising from the city. Crowds even spotted gathering around collapsed buildings as first responders work to rescue anyone they can. Officials warning the casualties could be high, adding that the quakes are the largest to hit Venezuela in more than a century.
They take the information we have about where the shaking occurred, compared to where people live and the type of buildings that they have, And they estimate that this is going to be a very devastating earthquake with the highest probability that the death toll is between 10,000 and 100,000 people.
In the last 24 hours, 3 separate regions were hit by earthquakes. Across the Pacific, a 6.9 magnitude quake struck off the coast of Japan. Thankfully, no major damage was reported there. Then earlier in the day, this 5.6 magnitude quake hit Northern California.
I was shaking from head to toe. My hands were shaking. I was watching wine bottles drop and just break and the wine go everywhere. It felt like it lasted for 20 minutes.
Wednesday's quake lasted 30 seconds and was felt as far as San Jose, 180 miles to the south. Experts say there's no indication the seismic events are related.
They are far enough apart around the world. We don't see an obvious reason to say that they are connected, though I recognize it doesn't feel that way.
And here at home, we also know the urban search and rescue team from LA County Fire is mobilizing. They've gathered gear and supplies at the warehouse in Pacoima in case they get that call to help. In studio, Irene Cruz, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Irene, thank you. And each earthquake is a good reminder that now is the time to prepare for a big one close to home. We have resources to help you get quake ready at abc7.com/earthquake.
While the world was celebrating the World Cup, Venezuela was experiencing a nightmare. 2 powerful earthquakes hit the country back to back. One reported around the magnitude of 7.2, and less than a minute later, another one around magnitude 7.5. Imagine that. You feel the ground shaking, buildings start moving, people are running into the streets, families are screaming, and before anyone can even process what happened, the ground shakes again. Reports say the earthquakes caused major destruction in and around Caracas, with buildings collapsing, people injured, and rescue workers searching through rubble. And what makes this even more heartbreaking is that Venezuela has already been through so much: economic struggle, political instability, families separated, millions of Venezuelans forced to leave their country and rebuild their lives somewhere else. And now this, a natural disaster hitting people who have already carried so much pain. But if there's one thing I know about Venezuelan people, it is they are strong, they are proud, they are resilient. And no matter where they are in the world, Colombia, Spain, the United States, Peru, Brazil, Chile, Argentina, Venezuelans always carry their country in their heart. So right now, this is bigger than a headline. These are real people, real families, real mothers, fathers, children, grandparents, and communities whose lives change in seconds. And while the world is watching the goal celebration in stadiums full of fans, we are here to remember the people who are suffering. So to everyone in Venezuela and every Venezuelan watching from abroad, my heart is with you. May the people lost rest in peace. May the injured recover. May the families still waiting for answers get the miracle they are praying for. And may Venezuela receive the help, strength, and support it needs right now, because no country should have to face this tragedy alone.
Breaking. Before we go into the first of our 4-part death, I want to say death, but guys that got drugged in Colombia. Before we go to DC Rob, shout out to Rob. And shout out to Jamie Woods, man. That was a really great way of putting it. Great YouTuber. If you guys get a chance, make sure you subscribe to Jamie's channel. He always interviews people from around the world. He always gives you up-to-date information on things that are going on around the world, including our brother right here, DC Rob. So we're going to keep Venezuela lifted up in our prayers. And so Rob is going to give us a news headline that he dropped yesterday. Shout out to Rob once again. Make sure you guys subscribe to DC Rob, support what he's doing. Rob is giving us a headline, and what's going on now. The first person, or we're going backwards, in other words. If this has happened over the last month, between May and now in June, between the beginning of May until now in June, 4 people have been drugged. 1 dude is deceased. 4 people drugged, 1 deceased. you guys in this coochie, boy. You guys in this thirst era. I'll be glad when y'all get done being thirsty. I'll be glad in any country, in every country, when men finally stop being thirsty. Remember when we were kids, we would watch the cartoons and the girl would barely give the guy a kiss on the cheek and he would blush. Or the guy would go out and court the female and put his sports jacket on the ground for her to walk over a puddle. Remember the courting days? It looked corny back then, right? The dude see a guy's legs and he'd be like on the cartoons, just eyes bug out and everything, right? Remember those days? That thirst is nothing compared to how thirsty guys are today. Guys are thirsty on a level, men on a global basis are thirsty on another level, to where in China, they just arrested a dude last month. Last month, they arrested a dude in China. No, it was in Japan. My bad. In Japan. He was so thirsty. You know what they caught him doing? Running up on women, stealing hugs. Yeah. All he was doing, he said, they're so beautiful. I just had to hug them. Stealing hugs. And they finally caught him and arrested him for serial hugging. I'll be glad when we get past this thirsty era. I swear. I'd be so glad when maybe in 10 years, maybe 15 years, that men just calm the heck down, bruh. Y'all thirsty. And y'all so thirsty in this generation, you would get mad at us that ain't thirsty. That's how thirsty I see dudes are. When dudes come to Medellín and the rest of us don't move with thirst, y'all get pissed. Y'all get perturbed. Oh man, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. Y'all get mad at us for not being thirsty in DR. Y'all get mad at us for not being thirsty in Brazil. Y'all get mad when you go to Kenya, or when you go to South Africa or Ethiopia or Morocco. You get mad at us for not being thirsty with you. Bruh, every man ain't thirsty like you. And I'm not talking about because you pay for play, because I know some dudes that do pay for play and they ain't thirsty. I know dudes that's been doing pay for play for years. They ain't thirsty about it. If I decide I want somebody, cool. If I don't want somebody, cool. But you thirsty dudes? Y'all the ones that's ending up in a morgue. Y'all the ones that's that's thirsty. A hug theft, thief. Hug theft. I couldn't believe that one, Jeffrey. And he when they caught him, he admitted it. And the funny part was, he wasn't an ugly dude. He was taller than the average Japanese dude. He couldn't have been no more than like 27, 28 years old. He wasn't skinny. He wasn't a bad looking dude for his country. So as far as like the height and everything, his build, that's what blew me away. I was like, I could see this was like some creepy looking dude. This was just a young dude that was just out there wilding. I'm like, man, this world is too thirsty. The men, we too thirsty, bruh. No wonder women talk crazy about us and to us. You know why? Because women know that most men are thirsty as hell, so they can talk reckless to us. What we gonna do? Go have sex with a goat? That ain't for most of us. So women talk reckless to us because they know most dudes move with thirst. Yeah, that's starving. I couldn't believe that one. I was like, man, my man. I mean, he was in public doing. He wasn't hiding. It wasn't like he was coming from around the corner. He was just running up on chicks from behind. So the woman couldn't see. So the woman be walking, minding her business. All of a sudden, somebody grabbed him from behind and take a hug. And he's holding. The woman will shake it off, and he'll just run off and disappear. And then he will see another female, and he'll run up behind that female, give her a big hug, just hold her, just to hold a woman. Hold her and just to smell a woman up close, and then he'll let her go and run off. And this dude was doing it so much, and somebody finally called the police. And I don't know if they caught him on the same day, so don't let me tell a lie. But when they finally caught him, he didn't even flinch when it came to admitting, yes, I'm thirsty, and I don't deny that I like hugging on women. I'm like, man, when y'all get done being thirsty, call your boy Dre so we can hang out. I hang out with you when you guys get done with that thirstiness, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's go to our brother DC Rob. He's going to tell us about the first dude over the last week. A brother got deleted. Y'all gonna love how this one goes. My bad. Let's bring it back. My bad, brethren. All right, here. Once again, shout out to my brother Jamie Woods.
American man found deceased in Medellín, Colombia. Last seen with 4 women. But first, Americans in Colombia applying for a visa.
Last seen with 4 women.
Now need an FBI background check. Get yours in 24 to 48 hours using On Call Colombia. OnCallColombia.com. The information is on the screen as well as in the description of all my videos. Make sure you tell them Rob sent you. Now, if you get any benefit out of this video, do me a favor and go down and hit like. And if you get continuous benefit from my videos, do me a favor, hit subscribe, click the bell to be alerted of any videos. This is a tragic story. No matter how much I try to stay away from these negative stories, I think showing this story and stories of kind should be a benefit to you and anybody else you can possibly share it with, because someone is not aware, or they're aware and just stupid. And I'd like to think that people just not familiar with my channel or other channels and have done any due diligence on the city before going there. But you got to stop watching all the butt videos. You just walk around Parque Lleras and telling you to come down. I mean, it is a beautiful place if you go for the right reasons. If you're going there for that, just meet me on the other side for comment. American Jean Rudy Dagobert was found deceased in an Airbnb after being with 4 women that he met in Parque Lleras. Jean Rudy Dagobert, a 34-year-old U.S. citizen, was found deceased inside an apartment rented through Airbnb in the Estadio neighborhood of Medellin. Authorities are investigating the cause of death. This is how it all began, the final hours of horror. The case began to unravel after a relative of the victim, who was also staying at the property located at Carrera 76A and Calle 48C, suddenly woke after falling asleep. Upon waking, the man noticed suspicious behavior from 4 women in the living room, and when he went to check on Dagobert in one of the bedrooms, discovered that a gold chain he never took off was missing. What happened to the women found in the tourist apartment? Upon being discovered, 2 of the women quickly fled down the building stairs, while the other 2 jumped from the balcony to the street. The victim's brother and another companion chased the 2 suspects through the streets, managing to intercept and detain one of them a few meters from the scene, while immediately notifying the Metropolitan Police. The police arrived, and the story doesn't end here. After the arrival of the police and the subsequent search of the arrested woman, officers found several gold jewelry items in her possession, which were positively identified by the complainant as belonging to the victim. According to the testimonies gathered, the group of foreign tourists who had come to the city for leisure met the women hours earlier in the Parque Lleras area of El Poblado. The investigation is barely underway. The Technical Investigation Corps, CTI, of the prosecutor's office, through its Urgent Actions Group, took over the case under the coordination of the 5th Sectional Prosecutor's Office. Forensic experts conducted a technical inspection of the body, took photographs, and collected physical evidence at the scene to accurately determine the substance used and the clinical cause of his passing. Police operations in Parque Lleras in Medellín. The mayor's office of Medellín, in a joint action with the Metropolitan Police, the National Army, the Prosecutor's Office, Medellín Colombia, and the ICBF, has been carrying out a series of macro operations and focused interventions in Parque Lleras and the El Poblado Entertainment District. These actions are part of the district's strategy to counteract high-impact crimes affecting the tourist and nightlife hotspot. Guys, this is insane. Guys are literally dying for sex. You're going down there. I don't know what I can say.
Before he goes any further, I can see the frustration on DC Rob's face. Just imagine doing these type of videos every week, every other week for 7 years. You know, DC Rob dedicates his time to sharing information on what's going on in Colombia, positive or negative. And you can see, you're going to hear it in his voice. T-Mac says this. He said, Americans don't believe the personal responsibility applies to them. They believe that they can keep doing risky things and should be able to do it safely. I have told you guys many a day, there is no safe country for stupid people. Thailand is not safe for stupid people. Y'all really think that y'all could go to Thailand and Thailand would allow you to be? Did we not do a video the other day on how many people getting drugged now in Thailand? How many people getting robbed and hustled in Thailand? Did we not say that? It is an uptick in people getting drugged now in Thailand. There is no such thing, no such place that is safe for stupid people. It doesn't exist. You know who crazy? I tell you who's crazy. For all you dudes that think that there's a safe place for stupid people, you sound just as crazy as women when they say, I want him to have 6-pack, 6 figures, 6 feet. He got to be longer than 6 inches. You sound just as crazy as they do. See, it's easy to laugh when sisters have delusional dreams of gander, right? It's easy to laugh at women when they 6 feet, 6-pack, 6 inches, and he got to be 6. He got to make over 6 figures. You laugh. We all y'all crazy. That man don't exist. It's a 0.700 chance you ever meet a guy like that. We laugh. Men, you sound just as stupid as they do. If you think that there's a country that you can go to, brother, you can't go to Iceland, Finland, Switzerland, Sweden, Austria, and do something stupid and think that is going to be safe. There is no country that exists. None. That utopian mindset that there's a perfect place. If I go to Thailand or the Philippines, it's safe out there. Dude, I've been doing video after video after video on Thailand, and now y'all think I'm a Thailand hater. I'm gonna say that again. Now y'all think because I put the truth out there about what's going on in Thailand as well as Colombia, as y'all actually think I'm a Rio hater. I'm a Thailand hater. No, I'm letting you guys know in advance that you have to be a wise person no matter where you go in the world, because every country is full of one thing: people. In any country where there is full of people, it's going to be full of problems. There is no country that you can go to where it's 100% safe. Is Thailand and Brazil safer than Colombia? Yes. So if you're going to put the ER on there, yes. Safer? Yes. Is it safe? No. Is it safe for stupid people? I mean, not you guys that act like you got some sense and you enjoy Thailand and you build friendships and relationships and enjoy the culture and the food when you go to different countries. I'm not talking to you guys. You guys are here tonight for entertainment. All you guys that got some sense in your head, you know that you're only here tonight for entertainment. I'm talking about to you guys that actually are dumb enough to believe that there's a safe place for stupid people. It doesn't exist. That's the one thing I can say that I noticed that's in common with every country on the planet. Every country on the planet has this in common. There is no place that is safe if you are stupid and you plan on doing something stupid. So you can run from Colombia and go to Panama. Don't worry. You're going to get the results of stupid people. You can go to Cancun. That's cool. We've seen things happen to stupid people there. Oh, you can go to Cambodia, Vietnam, cool. We have seen the results of what happened to stupid people because we constantly see white boys going over there and get arrested and getting drugged and getting hustled and getting scammed in Southeast Asia. There is no safe place for stupid people. And I know I'm harping on it, but I'm going to continue to harp on it to where you guys realize I have to grow up and act like I'm an adult when I travel. And a lot of you guys think that you are when you aren't. Yes, you have choice. Yes, but you cannot be stupid. I know guys over in Southeast Asia, as well as in Colombia and in Rio, that's been living there forever. And they're living the bachelor life with all the women they want. Here's the difference. They're not stupid. They know which women to deal with and which women not to deal with. They know which pay for play that's cool. They know which pay for play. I heard about her. So even though they're enjoying the bachelor life, they're not stupid. Even though they're doing pay for play, they're not stupid. There's a difference. So doing pay for play does not make you stupid. Being thirsty as hell and how you move, that's what makes you stupid, because your results make you stupid. But hey, who am I? T-Mac says this also. He said, people always say I'm a victim blamer. You ain't got, hey guys, you ain't never got to guess that about me and Andrea. I'm say that right now. Y'all ready? Y'all ain't never got to guess if Andre and Andrea blames the victim. We do.
And you say Shot City?
We do.
Shot City?
Yes, sir.
Shot City?
Yes, we do. It's your responsibility to be responsible for you. If y'all think I'm gonna sit up here and blame these women, you flew to their country. Did you not? You walked up on them and you hit them up on Tinder. Did you not? You got the Airbnb that they came to. Did you not? You opened up the door and let them in. Did you not? You provided the liquor and the music in which they used to get you drunk and get you drugged. It was your liquor. Or did they bring the liquor? Or they didn't? So the liquor was there. So that was your liquor. Was it not? You was trying to get them in your bed, yours, right? Were you not? I'm trying to figure out where the responsibility lies with the ladies. You knew they wasn't ish. Did you not? It was 3:30 in the morning when she came over to your spot. Was it not? I'm still trying to figure out what area, what part of this is hers. Y'all want to blame the taxi driver. Y'all want to blame the girl. You want to blame the Uber. You want to blame the Colombian police, the Rio police. You want to blame the security at the front desk. You want to blame the front desk clerk. Tell me Did the front desk clerk call the women to come over to your spot? Oh, they didn't? Did the women hit you up on Tinder, or did you hit them up and say, okay, come over to my spot? Oh, you did? See, wait a minute. I'm trying my best not to victim blame. So I'm trying to make sure that I don't blame you as a victim. Where in this scenario did you have nothing to do with it? Well, when she put the drugs in it, you knew she wasn't ish. I didn't know, bruh. You ain't gonna have no chick coming. Bruh, half y'all know, if you met a woman that owns a business in the States, 9 times out of 10, it's 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Y'all might get a hotel room, but you might go over to her crib, but you ain't bringing that heifer over to your house and you don't know her. And this is a woman that got a good career, good job in the States. You ain't even doing that with a stateside chick. How the hell you think that you could just let a woman she come from a broke family, she's in the street, she gotta sell a body in order to pay some of them bills off in DR, and you think that that's a quality woman that you let in your Airbnb? You don't think that that's just a beautiful criminal? You do not think that that's a beautiful criminal. You think we're supposed to be dumb enough to believe that? That's why I put my foot on y'all neck when it comes to getting drugged, and I don't let y'all get away with it. Because every fool know she is just a beautiful criminal. That's all she is. Any woman with common sense ain't out there trying to sell their body. These women are in dire straits. The last of the last opportunity. This is all I got. I ain't got no education. I ain't got no school. I got my grandmama and my 2 sons at the house. I ain't got no job. I ain't got no opportunities. All I am is pretty, and I'm gonna be a criminal. That's what these ladies have decided to do. I'm gonna be a criminal, and I'm pretty. But pay for play is legal. The crime that she did against you wasn't. Drugging you ain't legal. Robbing you ain't legal. But she did it anyway, didn't she? So even though the pay for play part was legal, the robbing and drugging you part wasn't legal, was it? So that makes her a what? A beautiful what? Criminal. You knew it. I'm tired of adult grown men acting like you can't tell the difference between this coochie and that coochie. If you get drugged in your 40s, you really stupid. Because you really know women by now. Okay. Put a 1 in the comment section, guys. If you can differentiate in milliseconds who you can smash, who you want to smash, who ain't right, and who is right as far as women. I'll tell you what I mean. I just put a 1 in the comment section. You know why? It don't take me nothing at this stage of life. I could, at a glance, I can smash her. I can't smash her. I can smash her. I can smash her. Can't smash her. I don't want to smash her. Oh, she better not even look for me to smash her. I can smash her. I want to get to know her. Ooh, I want to get to know her. I can smash her and I can smash her. I can walk through a grocery store and say, smash, smash, like, smash, like, smash, smash, no, smash, 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 and walk right out the back door of that grocery store. Why? I have been with enough women, and you guys have been with enough women that at this stage in life, even when you're walking past her, you can sense the energy of, is she curious or is she interested? Is she just a woman walking past me and curious because I look like a foreigner? Or is she looking at me like, he can get it? I can tell the difference between he can get it look and a woman just looking at me just, hey, he's tall or he's a foreigner or whatever it may be. Some of you guys, thank you guys for who put in a 1. All you guys that put in a 1. We are old enough now to tell the difference. So all you dudes that get drugged and robbed and scammed in Medellín or don't go to Colombia, that's because you decide that you want to play stupid. You decide to simp for some sex, bruh. But I am not going to sit up here and believe that you as a grown man at 42, 45, 47, 37, 35 years old don't know the difference between a beautiful criminal and a chick that got a career. I ain't gonna fall for that one. Y'all might as well find somebody else to go for that one. Here's what you do. Go talk to your little female friends, because a female will believe that lie. I'm a man and I know how men think. And the rest of these dudes in the comments are men, and we know how men think. At this stage of life, you should be able to tell immediately who is 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 who, without even trying. Spidey senses should tingle. Something ain't right. Not her. I gotta try too hard. I'm waiting too long. If I got a date with her and she's taking too long, something telling me this ain't gonna go right. Yeah, let me call this chick. Yeah, don't come. What? Don't come. I'm on my way. Do not come here. I got a date already. Do not come here. I'm going to another restaurant. I got a date at that restaurant. You missed out. Too bad. Too bad, baby. I'm not going to sit up here and put up with. No, that's all right. You ain't got to show up, baby. Hey, babe, you ain't got to show up. I'm leaving. I got another date already scheduled anyway. I would rather a female tell me she can't stand me than for me to wait around and I know I can't stand her. I'm going to say that again to you dudes that's too grown to be getting drugged. I would rather a female in Medellín be mad at me because I left her because I got that sense that something ain't right. My spidey senses started tingling, and I would rather just leave the scenario and me just not keep waiting around for her when I know that she lying to flake me. I'd rather her be mad at me for leaving than me being mad at her because I sat up there another hour and a half waiting for her to come. Because she was so pretty. And I was simping for sex. Here's another thing a lot of us men don't want to admit. All of us have had simp for sex moments. All of us had simp for sex moments. All of us have had that moment in time that we was like, I'm gonna wait another 20 minutes. She said she get off work at a so-and-so, and she said meet her at her house. I'm parked outside in front of her house and she still ain't home yet. Hey, I'm gonna wait another 20. I'm gonna give it another 20. We've all had our simp for sex moments. So don't act like we don't recognize it. It's called just, hey, it's learning how to maneuver this dating thing. Some things work out good. Some things just don't work out good. And we had moments where we simp for some sex. But we ain't putting our life on the line for it. And that's what you guys are doing when you go to these other countries now. That's why I say I'm so glad when this thirst era passes over manhood, man. Goodness gracious. It is not that serious. Let's go back to our brother Rob.
I don't even know why I asked you to meet me on this side. Sometimes I feel like I'm just talking to a wall. But then, I tap myself on the shoulder and say, not everybody sees my videos or have been watching my videos for the past 6 years. They just don't know. But guys, you got to use common sense. Again, you can't watch one chick. How you going to watch two, let alone four, and your partner's out? This is tragic news. Condolences to the family and friends of this gentleman. This is definitely unnecessary. Guys, I just don't get it. I've got no more words except to allow you to know that these stories and these situations are happening. This is a fact and it's continuous, and we don't hear all the stories. That's a fact. I've come back months later to find out about stories that were never mentioned in any of the major publications, and I go through them all. And I have assistants to go through them all. That's how I got this story. Shout out to Luis for the pass. But this is just tragic. There's even worse news in Bogota, which I'm not even going to touch. Some of these stories are just abominable. This is just not a good day. I hope it ends better as the Tricolor plays later today. Bring some good news to Colombia and bring some good news to America. Guys, you got to be careful. That's all I can say. I don't, at this point, I've got no words, no words of encouragement, except to stay off the dating apps, learn Spanish, and stop picking up chicks off the street. There's places you can go. I've said this dozens of times before. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Again, it's my age. I know it's my age. Because, when I was 21, 31, even 41, I was probably still wild. Not 41, but up until 30-something, yeah. I was still running the streets. But not down there. But I doubt if I will put myself in a position to, it's just so easy to get got. It's just so easy to get got. Why put yourself in that position? I just don't get it. All I can say is prayers and good luck to you. And again, prayers and condolences to this gentleman, to this gentleman's family and his friends. Again, be kind in the comment section. Families always search for more information about their loved ones when they've lost someone in Colombia or any other country for that matter. Again, prayers and good vibes for this gentleman's family and friends. Be careful, guys. Remember to travel, but travel safe.
And this was a young brother, too.
So, hey, girl, thanks for coming to my place.
No worries. You mind if my cousin comes by?
Hell no! That's why I watch DC Rob. Now get the hell out of here, both of you!
You know y'all don't know how to do that. You know y'all don't know how to do that. This is y'all right here.
No worries. You mind if my cousin comes by?
Hell no! That's why I watch DC Rob.
Soon as y'all turn around and y'all see this, y'all say, and don't you ain't got to lie to kick it, Craig. Soon as y'all turn around, y'all see them two females. One dress, both of them dressed like that, looking like that. You simps gonna say, sure, bring your other two cousins. They had to use AI to create a scenario of black men being responsible. I'm gonna say that again. They had to use AI to create a scenario of black men being responsible, because we know in real life, you simps would have turned around and said, hell yeah, tell your cousins to come on through, what they look like. And you would have been in there with 4 chicks by yourself.
Now get the hell out of here, both of you!
This would have been y'all right here. This would have been y'all in real life. All right, we looked at victim number 1, which was a young brother. Shout out to DC Rob. And now we're about to hear from victim number 2, who got.
My top 3 list of the most beautiful women in the whole world. I'm choosing 1 country from Latin America, 1 country from Africa, and 1 country from Asia. Sorry, Europe. Love you guys. Beautiful women there, but none of them are making the list. So, number 3. We have the Philippines. Maybe it's because they're a mix of Latina, maybe it's other reasons, but these women are just absolutely beautiful, just embracing their femininity. The way they treat their men is I haven't seen anything like that since I was in Latin America. And it might even in some ways be kind of beating that. Just such sweet women, just full of warmth and just good people in general. Moving on to Africa, we have Morocco, specifically Marrakesh. These women are just drop dead gorgeous. Some of them not really my type, like personality wise, but attractiveness wise, physically breathtaking. I mean, just absolute goddesses that live there. The way they take care of themselves, maybe it's their makeup regimen, but even without that, I know they're naturally beautiful. I was
Shout out to Morocco.
Not expecting to see anything like that. When going to Morocco, it completely blew my mind. Now we're flying to Latin America. Number one, of course, it's Colombia. Now, I know that next door, Venezuela, a lot of people say that they're just as beautiful there, if not more. It's very, very close, but I'm choosing Colombia because a lot of the Venezuelans now live in Colombia. So just as a whole, as a country, it's just beautiful people left and right all over the place. No matter where you go, it can be in a rundown city that really doesn't have much to offer. You'll still see beauty left and right. Just such sweet women, and again, just kind of like the Philippines, just very feminine in their own way. However, they're very spicy, they're very passionate. A lot of men can't really handle that, but if you can, nothing really beats it.
Now, the reason why I showed this video of his, and his channel is the hashtag travels, or slash, sorry, d/travels on Instagram and TikTok. Now, he's been around the world. I mean, and when he travels as the best. I give it to him. I gotta respect that. He goes to the best hotels, the best this, the best that. He's doing his thing, right? Doesn't matter, because what's about to happen?
I just fell in love over there, and there's so much to see. That aside, I mean, you just have such a beautiful country in general. Highly recommend going to see it, and all other countries that I just.
The first person that we looked at tonight with DC Rob was a brother. That was a brother that got deleted last week. DC Rob just posted that video. All these guys have been drugged over the last month or two that we're looking at tonight. All 4 guys. So the first one that DC Rob may have not shown his picture, but I've seen the guy's picture over and over. It was a brother. You say, stay up. You say, I'm proud of you, brothers. I noticed that it's not the brothers, except Floyd, now even getting deported and or drugged. You say, I'm proud of y'all. Yeah, there's a lot, man. And deported. It's just as many brothers getting deported as white boys getting deported. They just deported, what was it, 14 brothers last week that was trying to come in for a bachelor party. Man, they deported them. They turned them dudes around so fast. Yes, sir. Yeah, that was a brother that DC Rob was talking about. So just in case you guys were wondering, we got a couple situations tonight that you're gonna see with the brothers. I got 2 brothers and I got 2 white boys that got over the last couple months. This white dude is one of them. DC Rob just hit the other brother as far as his story. The other brother DC Rob talked about got deleted. He's deceased. Let's listen to what this dude got to say.
Just mentioned all 3 of them. Just besides the woman being extremely beautiful, the country's just had so much to offer. The food was incredible, the landscapes, the culture. Highly suggest you go check it out.
The Colombia horror story that all of you have been asking about. I got so many requests from all the comments in my last video. Please tell us what happened, like what was the story. So here we go, let's lay it out. I was with my 2 boys in Medellín, Colombia, and started off the trip. Everything was fine. We got our Airbnb. First couple nights were good. On our 3rd night, we met up with some girls. There's 3 of us, 3 of them. Chemistry was good. Nothing seemed suspicious at all. Mind you, I'm somebody that has traveled all over the world for about 4 or 5 years. I've been in Colombia previous time for 2 whole months. Nothing ever bad happened to me. And I'm a aware traveler. I know what to look for. So the signs were good.
What did I mention earlier? Who's the easiest lick? Who's the easiest person to drug? I'll bring back what he said. I mentioned earlier that the easiest guy to drug is the guy that's been to a country so many times he lets his guard down and he allows certain women in his life that he wouldn't have normally allowed when he first started traveling to that country. I just said that. I said the two guys that are the easiest licks to get robbed in Colombia, and I see it all the time. And T-Mac and all you other guys that are here, you can correct me if I'm wrong. The easiest licks are you guys that think since you've been here so many times, you can let your guards down. I know what to look for. You're an easy lick. You're an easy victim. Super easy. Super, super easy. Like this dude here. I knew what to look for. I've been to Colombia before. I stayed there for 2 months. All that is just like Charlie Brown teacher talking to me. Wah, 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 wah. And the second easiest lick, if you with a bottom feeder and you're having sex with her and you think she's not going to eventually rob you, that's the dude, the long game chick. You dudes think that a lot of times, or only, dudes are getting robbed by ladies that they're just meeting. I can easily tell y'all it's an uptick now. Since I've seen it over the last few years, let me know if you guys have seen it in Medellín too. I've seen an uptick of guys saying that they got robbed by chicks that they already knew. Dre, I've been smashing her 2 years. Dre, we've been kicking it for 6 months off and on. Every time I come down to Colombia, I'm with her. Is she beautiful? Yeah. Is she a bottom feeder? Yeah, but a lot of women don't need to rob you in July. She good. She does not need to rob you in April. She good. November coming. She needs money for Christmas. Now it's time to rob you. You may have been paying her as pay for play in April. You may have been paying her as pay for play in May. Y'all may became cool and you ain't had to pay no more in August. But I'm telling you now, the women that play the long game, they're waiting till November 19th to rob you. Why? Because in a couple weeks is Black Friday and they're going to buy all the Christmas gifts for the kids on Black Friday. So they're going to rob you about a week or two, a month or two before Black Friday. And that happens every single year since I've been here. It does not miss. You two guys are the easiest licks. The guy that think he knows everything because he's been here so many times and continue to, it's not the fact that you've been here so many times. It's the fact that you keep dating bottom feeders. You keep dating broke chicks and letting broke chicks in your atmosphere. That's what got you caught up. Not because you let your guard down, because you can let your guard down around quality women, but you let your guard down around beautiful bottom feeders. That's what got you robbed. And all it takes is one. And you become comfortable around her. And now it's a week before Black Friday, man, you about to get robbed. You about to get robbed. No. Elham, here, check it out. It ain't about don't get comfortable. I'm comfortable. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm at peace. I'm comfortable. I'm at ease. Why? I don't allow bottom feeders in my presence, even when I was single. You see the difference? The difference is not don't get comfortable. The difference is you can get comfortable, but don't get comfortable around the wrong elements. Finish the sentence. Don't get comfortable around the wrong type of women. There are women, yes, you can be comfortable around that ain't gonna never do nothing to you. Ain't never robbed. Dude, I've been around Andrea's family on both sides. All these women work. All of them got jobs and careers. Ain't none of these women thought about robbing nobody. And Andrea's family is not the only families that think like that. They got, in other words, got a family full of females, and ain't none of them robbing, hustling nobody. And I mean, there are thousands upon thousands upon thousands upon thousands upon millions of women that have never thought about robbing a man one time. One time. Getting spoiled by a man? Yes, all women want to be spoiled by a man. I'm talking about robbing a man. There are women that's like, oh, well, that's not me. Just like there are millions of women in the States, in our families that we know, they ain't never even thought about robbing nobody. Being spoiled, yes. Robbing a dude, you know, you got women in your family that you know, them ladies ain't robbing nobody. So it is here in Colombia. There are millions of women that do not rob, ain't thought about robbing nobody. It ain't in their DNA. They just go to work, go home, go to the gym, go to work, go home, go to the gym. On Sunday, they fill up all the churches. They ain't robbing nobody. They got to get up for church on Sunday. Our church stay packed full of women that ain't in the streets on Saturday night because they got to go to church on Sunday. In the millions. These churches aren't empty on Sunday. Y'all try to act like every female in Colombia is out Saturday night with you when you came in on your flight Friday night. I'm telling you, these churches are packed just like in the States, full of women. The only difference is in Colombia, I see couples more than I see couples in the States. So I see our church is about, I would easily say 45% men, 55% women. Men of all ages, races, everything goes to the churches, whether it be Catholic church, whether it be us, like we're non-denominational. These women ain't got no time to drug you on Saturday night, get up, pay for play with you at 3 o'clock in the morning, rob you at 3 o'clock in the morning, but then be there at 7:30 church service. It don't work like that. It don't work. Hey, ain't no pay for play in the choirs in Colombia. Ain't no pay for play in the choirs in Colombia. You think the women gonna be up all night doing pay for play and then go to choir rehearsal and go to choir on Sunday? Okay, then if it's not them, then where are all these millions of women that's filling up these churches, these synagogues, these mosques, these Catholic churches, these non-denominational churches, these Pentecostal churches in Colombia? Who's the one going to all these spots? If according to you dudes, according to y'all, most Colombian women are out there in the streets on the weekends during the week hustling dudes, right? How the hell they got energy to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning to make it to the gym? Their body is programmed to get up Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday to go to the gym. Saturday, they may have free. And that's probably what their kids and their mama, like Andrea do, hang out with her mama and the family on Saturday. They got to get up Sunday morning. And I see them in the millions doing this routine. So if it's not all these women that's got to go to work in the morning, go to the gym in the morning, and these millions of women that I see go to church every Sunday, who the hell is drugging y'all? That's what my point is. Who is drugging y'all? Beautiful bottom feeders. The women that don't want nothing in life ain't gonna never be nothing in life. If you get off the plane, they ain't gonna be nothing in life. If you stay on the plane, they ain't gonna be nothing in life. If you make it to Colombia, they ain't gonna be nothing in life. If you never make it to Colombia, they ain't gonna be nothing in life. They are beautiful, gorgeous, sexy, attractive, trash. They will always be trash. They are trash at 25. Don't worry. If you see them at 45, their life gonna still be the same, trash. If you see them at 55 and 65, don't you worry. Their life will still be the same. Trash. You guys are equating beauty with honor and dignity and loyalty and respect. Bruh, Some of the most beautiful women are some of the most ruthless women that you ever want to meet. Take it from a dude from Detroit. Them females would get you caught, them fine Detroit sisters, back when, I don't know if they still do it now, but back when I was young, the easiest way for a dude to get robbed as a drug dealer was not because somebody ran up on you. The easiest way was you'll meet a female, she fine. Y'all go to the hotel room. Y'all about to get it in. She done already reached out through her beeper to her people. They kick in your door until you check it in. You know how many dudes that done got robbed walking down the street with a chick that set them up in Detroit? Beautiful bottom feeders have always existed. They're beautiful and they're dangerous. You know how many female assassins that were able to walk up on dudes in Chicago and put them hot balls in them because she was beautiful? He wouldn't let no dude walk up on him. No dude could come in his presence. All it took was just one little cute chick. Oh man, what's her name? Let me get her number. Blah, blah. She was able to walk up and do what 50 men couldn't do. Don't tell me ain't no such thing as beautiful bottom feeders. We got them all around the States. Them LA chicks. Don't act like some of them cute, them cute, sexy, attractive females that's in some of them gangs don't exist. They are cute as they want to be. And they will put a hot ball in your chest in a New York minute. Speaking of New York got beautiful women, don't they? And some of them are so, New York women master the art of being masculine in every single way. They talk like a man. They behave like a man, but they are so beautiful, aren't they? Aren't they? So don't try to act like we don't recognize, if we from America, you don't recognize beautiful bottom feeders. We've been around beautiful bottom feeders our whole life. You ever dated a chick from Philly? You ever dated a chick from Miami? Some of them Texas chicks? Don't tell me ain't no beautiful bottom feeders and y'all don't know what I'm talking about. You ever met a chick from East St. Louis? Indianapolis? Cleveland? Shh. Y'all try to act like Gray, I didn't know she was like that. Mother, please. You knew she was like that. You knew she wasn't ish. But I'm gonna let this video roll because I don't want to be up all night like we were the other night. But like I said, this is the second dude. The reason why I showed him bragging about the countries, oh, the Philippine women, oh, the women in Morocco, oh, the women in Colombia, all that bragging just to get robbed. He did all that bragging just to get robbed.
Good. Didn't have any weird feelings about the situation. We brought them over at Airbnb. Mind you, an Airbnb that had great security, front desk security. They were not allowed to leave without us. Fully fenced in and electrical wires all around. So we're like, all right, we're good. We're all set. We're having a good time, popping champagne. We're in the jacuzzi. We're dancing to reggaeton. And next thing you know, about 2 hours into the night, coming back to our place, me and my one boy, we look at each other and we're like, are you feeling a little off? You feeling a little weird? And we both said, yeah, like something's a little off. But by that point, I think it was too late because we didn't do anything about it. I think we're already fucked. We're already done. And about 5 minutes later, completely blacked out, don't remember anything. And we woke up the next day, all of us around noon, a little after, all of our shit completely robbed. I had my main iPhone, my backup iPhone gone. My two boys had their iPhones gone, robbed, and their 2 MacBooks. I had about $800 in cash. And on top of that, the worst part is they got into my phone. They must have used my Face ID or asked for my password. And because there's probably scopolamine, you just tell them everything. that they asked for. So they got into my accounts. They tried to take all the money out of all my accounts. Tens of thousands of dollars they managed to. They tried to get a lot more than that. Luckily, not everything was taken, but holy shit, what a fucking disaster. And apparently the one girl who brought her 2 friends along, she's done this 4 other times. We had
one girl who brought 2 friends, adds up to be 3 people with 2 guys. How many times have we said that the other girls are always decoys? They keep your attention while the other girl is drugging you, or the other girls are drugging you. How many times have we said that? You think you about to have a threesome? No, you ain't. Any content creator that tells you that that is just the norm, that's the norm for me. That I'll always have a threesome. Maybe he does it. That is not the norm for you. I'm gonna say that again. That is not the norm for you because your favorite content creator said that he does it. Y'all gonna quit trying to live another man's fantasy. T-Mac says, Dre, I notice that frequent travelers will tend to ignore me because they tell me that they have been to so many places and travel frequently. The last one of them stayed with me. He messed up. It's always like that. You can't tell them nothing. I stop. You see why I just laugh at dudes. If you guys think that I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. If y'all think that I'm sharing tonight's episode to help out some guys, no, I ain't. If y'all think I'm creating this episode so another man doesn't get drugged, no, I ain't. Y'all got Dre effed up. Y'all know how I am. I'm done. When I said I was done, I was done being like DC Rob and trying to help dudes out and give you information on this and give you information on that, and you laugh in my face, you send me evil emails, or y'all make YouTube videos talking about me and my wife, and I'm done. I mean it. This is entertainment for me, because when these cameras go off, I don't live in that world. So who am I to put my 2 cents in? I don't live in a pay-for-play world. I don't go to the club every week, so I don't know that. So for me to put my 2 cents in as if I know, I don't. I know how to act and I know how to move. I like what my brother said here. Alchemist said this. He said, these guys need street knowledge and awareness. They got it, Alchemist. They just ignore it. They got it. Most of the dudes that get drugged, and then when they think back in hindsight, oh yeah, man, I did notice this. I did see she did that. You know, my man was distracted, but I noticed when she did this, that. So they notice it. They notice it even before they invite the chick into the crib. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. But they would rather be simple for sex than to listen to their spidey senses. You know when your spidey senses tingling. You're like, something ain't right. This is too easy. I know it's pay for play, but it is just too easy. Some of y'all get drugged by females that ain't even pay for play. I don't even do pay for play. She drugged me and she was a regular date. She was still a bottom feeder, wasn't she? Oh, yes, she was. Oh, yes, she was. You say they don't have it, they got it. They just don't use it. Not even from where they from. I believe that they got it. And just like at home, they didn't use it. And then when they get to another country, they're already in the habit of not using their common sense. See, y'all get mad at me when I say that you act like your mamas. Y'all hate when I say that. You look like your daddy, but you act like your mama. Y'all hate when I say that. Because women don't listen. Women are delusional. My mama was, your mama is at time, your aunties are at time, your daddy can say something and your mama will come up with an excuse all day long against what your dad just said. And your dad was giving facts. Your mom could be just as delusional as mine used to be. As an auntie, all women go, my wife, all women go through it at times. Not all the times, but at times. But some of y'all act like full-blown versions of your mama. You could tell that you was raised by a single mother. I'm gonna say this again. Some of y'all don't want to admit, you act like the offspring of a woman that raised 3 boys by herself. You act like it. You act like you was a single son and you have 3 sisters and your mama back. You act like it. You act just like your sisters. You act just like your mama and all your aunties. You do not, other than your masculinity, you don't remind nobody of your daddy, your brothers, or your uncles. Ain't none of your character in there. But if somebody was to meet your mama, they'd be like, yeah, now I see where you get it from. If they meet your sisters, they'd be like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, it runs in the blood. It's in the family. And that gene that makes you not want to listen to somebody else, that's your mama trait. You got that from your mama. So when I sit back and I say something to men and I be like, listen, like my brother said, they have it or they don't have it. No, they got it, bruh. They just don't use it when they're in the States. They don't use that common sense, or their spidey senses are tingling and they don't listen to their common sense then. And when their spidey sense tingle in another country, they don't listen to their spidey senses. Bruh, if you don't listen to your spidey senses in the state among them fat chicks, 70% statistically of the women in the United States are considered fat or overweight or obese. Bruh, if you can't listen among fat chicks, I know y'all ain't listening when y'all in Rio among them baddies. I know you ain't listening to Colombia. You got Venezuelans and Colombians over here in one country. I know y'all ain't listen to your spidey senses then. So it does come across as if y'all don't know, but I know y'all know. I know y'all know better. I know y'all spidey senses tingle just like mine do. And we all, like I said, we all have had simp moments in life. Everybody's had a simp moment. So don't think I'm just saying like, I ain't never had no simp. We all been there as men. That's how you maneuver through dating and mating and marriage and all that stuff. You got to learn to do it right. Sometimes you do it the right way. Sometimes, hey, you're still learning. So we've all had those moments where we just, hey, I've simped. My bad. I'll learn from that one. But some of you just completely ignore your spidey senses when you're outside the country because you got a pocket full of money and you got a fresh haircut. And can't nobody tell a black man nothing when he got a pocket full of money and a fresh haircut. Can't tell you nothing. Crypto says this. He say, what, Dre? Dre been preaching applies to all countries? Yes. He say, but they love them bottom feeders. They love them. And that's why you see me now. I only talk about these topics for entertainment purposes only. These videos are not rated E for everyone because I'm not talking to everyone. I could easily say most of you guys in the comment section, I can sit back, relax, and we just gonna laugh tonight. We just gonna laugh. See, if I was like Razor Ray, this is the funny part. If I was like Razor Ray, shout out to Ray, right? And I brought the person on who got drugged, it'll be 400 of y'all in the comment section. But because dudes know on this channel, Andre ain't got no sympathy for you, they don't come around when I talk about these type of topics anymore. It used to be 150, 170, 200. Now, 60, 40, 70. You know why? because dudes ain't trying to hear me, and I don't blame them. Dude, I'm gonna tell y'all, I do not blame y'all for not watching Love Crossing Borders. If I was looking for a country to be stupid in, this is the last channel that I'll be watching. I'll tell y'all that. I'm being honest. There is no way in hell I will watch Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders if I want to be stupid in as many countries as possible. I am not trying to hear what they're talking about. I don't need none of that knowledge, none of that insight. I don't need no advice. I plan on doing something stupid in the Philippines. I do not need to hear what Andre talking about. Act like you got some sense. You got spidey senses. Be responsible. I don't need to hear all that. My plan is to go to the Philippines and do something stupid. I am not watching Love Crossing Borders. Hell no. If I'm coming to Colombia and I plan on doing something stupid, I am not watching Love Crossing Borders. That is the life. I'm not watching DC Rob. I am not watching Love Crossing Borders. I'm barely watching Razor Rays. I'm telling you, there's a lot of content creators that make too much sense, and I am not watching them, dudes. They make too much sense. My goal is to come to Colombia and do something stupid. I do not need to be watching channels that make sense. So I get it. If I was single, I wouldn't watch Love Crossing Borders if I planned on doing something stupid. And I mean it. So don't think that I don't get it. That's serious. Richie Mac, I won't watch Richie Mac either. Hell no. I plan on doing something stupid in Thailand. I am not watching Richie Mac, Chocolate Man in Thailand. If I plan on doing something stupid in China, I am not watching Danny Flights. He makes too much sense. I am not watching Danny with Flight Madness. In other words, that's his YouTube channel, Flight Madness. I'm not watching him. He makes too much sense. I want to go to China and do stupid stuff. Danny makes sense. So a lot of content creators, we understand why we don't get the big numbers. We really do. Aaron from Passport Bros and Black Man's Travel. We understand we don't get the big views. We get it. Y'all want to be somewhere where you can be stupid. We keep trying to show y'all that place does not exist. And so y'all don't watch the brothers. But then when we move our content towards the middle ground and we have a male and female audience like Kevin Samuels did, you want to get mad. Oh, he helping out the sisters. Nah, y'all don't watch us anyway. He interviewing the Passport sisters. What do you care? If Black Men's Travel start interviewing the Passport sisters, what do y'all care? Y'all don't watch us anyway. Y'all let one YouTube short come out showing beautiful women walking down the street of Cartagena at 4 o'clock in the morning. We all know that they pay for play. That video short gonna get 5 million views. We get it. We're not jealous. We get it. They're just men being men. No. I know men being men. But we understand. Y'all living in y'all fantasies. Y'all living in y'all own delusion about these countries. Just like your mammy is delusional. And your mammy taught you how to be delusional. Your mammy told you 6 figures, 6-pack, and 6 feet tall. Your sister said that 6 figures, 6-pack, 6 feet tall. Your girlfriend was wishing for a man with 6 figures, 6-pack, and 6 feet tall. Y'all was just 20 years old. What makes y'all think that y'all could be around delusional women and you don't pick up on some of those delusional traits? If your mammy was delusional, your sisters and your aunties was delusional, your female co-workers were delusional, and we all admit this about women being delusional, what makes us think as a man, if we are around these delusional women, that some of that delusional mindset won't rub off on us sometimes? And then you get to another country and you get delusional. You just as bad. I'm gonna have a foursome. Where? with a blindfold on while I dangle outside of a window. We are just as delusional as the women. And that's why I sit back and I say some of the things that I say, because I know it's going to cut you. I know when I say that you act like your mammy, it's going to cut you because you know it's true. See, dudes who know that it's not true, it ain't impacting them. They're watching this channel for entertainment. But you dudes that know it's true and you know you act like your mama and you picked up some of your mama traits, and I ain't got no problem with admitting I've had to spend years overcoming some of the things that I learned from being raised by a single mother. It took me years to overcome some of that mess. I had to go to therapy for a lot of stuff that my mama taught me that was wrong, that I was implementing as a man that only worked for women. Women can get away with certain things. I'm thinking like, well, my mama taught me this and that, so I guess I can get away with it too. No, a woman can get away with certain things, but we think because we're adults now that we can get away with certain things. No, women can get away with certain things. They can get away with being delusional, and life continues on. Men can't afford to become delusional because you can lose your life being delusional. You see how that works? A woman can spend her whole life living a fantasy, living a dream, and ain't nobody get hurt, right? Let you do the exact same thing your mama and your sisters was doing. You gonna end up in the morgue in Medellín. You gonna be in a coffin, Cartagena. They gonna cremate you in Cambodia. You can't do what a woman does. You can't live in delusions. A woman can afford that. You can't. He said, but your views are more valuable than those that matter. He said, F the rest. I feel you, brother. I feel you. I don't trip on it anymore. I don't even trip on it anymore. I'll tell you the only area that I wish that we had more of. You ready? The comment section. If y'all ever want to help our channel out, and I mean this, start leaving comments after the shows. I don't care if it's one sentence, great show. I don't care what it is. YouTube pushes videos through the comment section. It's no more by the views anymore. It is not about by the views. That ended like 2 or 3 years ago. Subscriber count. If you guys think that getting 100,000 subscribers causes YouTube to push your channel, those days been over. Real content creators been known that. Having 100,000 subscribers is a great accomplishment. It's an ego thing, but we'll tell you, I know plenty of dudes that got 200, 300,000 subscribers, and they still, when they drop a video, might get 9,000 views, might get 4,000 views. And that's very low. It's all about the interaction. And the number one place of interaction on YouTube now, subscribe, that's cool. Click the like button, thank you very much. Number one game changer in YouTube now is, and YouTube will push a video, is the comment section. That's why O'Shea Duke Jackson's videos do great. That's why Angry Man's videos, Average Man videos, TSG videos. That's why a lot of content creators videos do great. Not because that's how Richie Mac channel blew up. The comment section. And I don't know what it is about our comment section that you guys don't like about Andre and Andrea's or Andre Spence's, or I mean Love Crossing Borders. But you guys do not touch our comment section. I do not know why that is ever. You guys used to be always in our comment section, but like over the last 2-3 years, y'all don't touch our comment section. I don't fuss about it. I don't cuss about it. This is the first time, if you ever notice, this is the first time you've ever heard me even talk about it. Every blue moon I'll say something, but this is the first time you ever heard me in depth talk about how important the comment section is to videos. And then tomorrow you guys will hear me tonight. And then tonight y'all might leave a couple comments. Thank you very much. But then tomorrow you back to the same old game, and I don't trip on it. Man, life is too short, man. I love what happens off camera when I see you guys far more than when I see you guys when we're on camera. When we're sitting at a sports bar, we're just having some cigars and just talking trash, me and T-Mac and Will. That is the enjoyment for me. When some of you guys come to town for the first time, that is the enjoyment for me. I'm not going to sit up here and just trip on you guys on the business side of YouTube. Some of us have already had stressful days today, and I just want us to have a good evening when you guys watch our channel. I want you to be able to come home, relax, and say, I'm about to laugh with this brother Dre for a couple hours because I had a long day at work. That is the enjoyment for me. Yep. T-Mac says this. I mean, Tim Howard says this. He said a lot of channels are being blackballed. Absolutely correct. Including there are more channels that white are trying to cater to. Absolutely correct. I agree with that. T-Mac says, I did not know about the comments. Oh, yeah. He said, I'll start beefing with other subscribers in your comments so that we can blow up your channels. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you very much. Yep. He says, so you're saying leave a comment after the video is done. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. He said, I'll beef with Black Nubian in your comments. Shout out to Black Nubian.
You better back the fuck up out my face.
My bad, I hit the wrong
I'm from
one.
Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
He said, just because he's Canadian. Let's go back to the video, gentlemen. I got a lot that I want to share with you guys. Once again, this guy was bragging about being in Colombia and Morocco and Philippines. Now the tables have turned.
The detective come, they took fingerprints, but I think they were probably, even the detective, probably paid off. Nothing happened. They never got back to us, so a little suspicious, especially when fingerprints were taken, the IDs were there, and the worst part is, they tried to leave, they couldn't because we had the front desk people there to stop them. They came back into our Airbnb, jumped over the fence, the electrical wires were not working. So we're gonna try and sue these motherfuckers, because if it did work, we would have been good. They would have been trapped in our place until we woke up the next day.
But once they're in your phone, they can just change all the passwords, get into your accounts, and just send money out. Luckily, they weren't able to send money from my Wells Fargo or my other bank because the security is quite good, but they're able to get into my crypto exchanges and deplete one of those accounts. But they could have easily depleted all the rest if they were a little bit smarter and did smaller amounts. But it's scary shit. It's very, very scary and very real. And this happens quite frequently. So what can you do? Well, the first thing is you can hide apps on your phone. I would say start with that, because once they're there, they're going to just look at the apps you currently have, try and get into some of those. But if the important ones are hidden, they're not going to try and like find them, or I don't think they're even aware of that. They're just going to quickly go and select the bank accounts that they see on the app, go through your emails, etc., etc. A massive update on the whole incident of the Medellín Colombia girls that drugged and robbed us.
Absolutely correct, Tim. That probably blows me away the most. When you guys are still getting drugged in your Airbnbs with all these love motels with security and cameras all around them, and they can't get out of love motels unless they go with you. That's probably the most craziest part of this whole scenario. We might just show the love motel episode again for those that didn't see it a couple months ago. That's the craziest part that gets me. You got thousands, over 10,000 love motels in Colombia. The females literally can't get out. They'd have to bam on the door, call the front desk, and the front desk will have to validate that everybody's leaving at the same time. Bruh, if you notice that you rarely, I've only seen a couple incidents. I'm not saying that it doesn't happen, but it's rare that a person gets drugged in a love motel. It's super rare. But y'all will bring them back to your Airbnb and I'm with you on that one, Tim.
For $65,000. So currently where we're at right now is we hired an international lawyer, a very good one, to pursue this whole incident, as we came to find out that everything is corrupt in Colombia. Not only the police, which is just completely useless in this whole incident, but the detectives that came to the scene, took the fingerprints of the girls, know exactly who they are. Apparently they are also influenced and they're all completely bought out and corrupted as well. So thanks to my lawyer, we're finally getting somewhere. And it's just amazing how everyone is in on this operation in Colombia.
Essentially, I was with friends at a bar for a...
This one here, I was with, he came across so innocent. I was at a bar with some friends for a birthday party. And I got drugged at a bar. And they kidnapped me for 3 days. Okay, I got you. I'm like Scooby-Doo. More like Scrappy-Doo, right? You at a bar. Somebody drugged your drink. Who was able to get that close to you? A man or a woman? Couldn't have been no man unless you mess with girls. I mean, unless you mess with dudes, right? So 9 times out of 10, you had some female up in your face and you get kidnapped for a few days. Here's the kicker. Y'all ready? This dude is married in Medellín. He's married in Medellín, had some chick up in his face close enough to distract him to put the plop plop fizz fizz in his drink. The drugs kick in. They escort, somehow she's able to escort him outside the door into a vehicle. They beat him down in the vehicle and made him go to several ATMs to clean out his bank accounts. The guy that just was talking before with the apps on his phone, they got him for $65,000. I think they got this dude right here. They got him for $10,000. But the guy that was just talking, he got for $65,000 in crypto. T-Mac in crypto. They got him for $65,000 in crypto. The one that was just bragging about Morocco and everything. Yeah, bruh. Just these dudes. So we got the second white boy. I say we got 4. This one right here, his situation happened like 3 weeks ago. About 3 weeks ago, I came across his story because I saw the whole video about 3 weeks ago. So he got for $10,000. This one right here, but the other dude got caught. Got. They went into his crypto account. Got him for 65.
A birthday and someone put something in my drink and then I disappeared.
A crypto dragon. They did. He even says, he said he hired a specialist to be able to go into his account to try to be able to backtrack how they got into his account. And then he's trying to backtrack to get to them. So he's hired a specialist in tech or whatever it may be to go into his crypto account and kind of like see if he can go a roundabout. I'm checking my Wi-Fi. Roundabout way of finding how the hell they got into his crypto account. Hey, let's be real. Hey, T-Mac, have we not heard this several times over the years? Dudes got their crypto accounts empty. This is not the first dude to get got for crypto. Here in Colombia, dude, I don't know why y'all think these women work alone. These women are not IT. They're bottom feeders. Once they pass your phone off, now the crypto nerds, the IT nerds are going to go into the Colombian IT nerds. If y'all worried about anything, I'm telling you, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. This one for real. Y'all worrying about the wrong thing. Y'all pissed off at the wrong one. It ain't the girl that's robbing you. The girl stole your phone. They probably paid her $100 for the phone. Once they give it to the crypto tech nerds, them the one that got you for $65,000, not the girls. They gave the girl $100 for that phone. Them crypto nerds, those tech nerds, those IT nerds in Colombia, y'all think Colombians stupid, bro. T-Mac said it happens all the time with crypto. Multi-sig will happen. Yes, sir. Them the ones that's cleaning y'all bank accounts out. The nerd dudes. It ain't the chicks that's cleaning. Bro, get it right how it works. It is not the chicks that's sitting up there when they get back, all four of them going through your phone and cleaning out your account. Them women don't know nothing about cleaning out your account. All they did was like, hey, we got 4 cell phones. I'm going to keep one because I like this one. We going to sell 3, $100, $200 a piece. Man, them tech nerds going to get into your phone in Colombia. Your stuff going to be cleaned out, bruh. That's who got you. And she robbed me for, she ain't robbed you for nothing. She stole from me. She ain't stole nothing from your bank account. She stole your phone. It's them nerd dudes here in Colombia that cleaned your bank account out. Man, y'all got, okay. Y'all keep on thinking about Colombia just, they dumb. They don't know nothing about, they stupid. Man, bro, they got some of the most nerdiest dude, men and women here in this country that will go into your phone and clean everything out. It is very common for them to go into your crypto account. Like it's nothing. Okay. I got the wrong, okay.
I'm not black, I'm Oche. Okay.
I'm serious. Let's continue on, gentlemen. Let's continue on. So they got this dude, white boy number 2.
Appeared for what, close to 48 hours?
Oh, yeah.
Close to 48 hours.
This brother here got drugged, and no, he was not looking for women. This guy's actually married. He was going to a friend's birthday party out in Colombia and in Medellín, and ended up getting drugged still. Went missing for up to 36 hours. His face looking all terrible. He lost around 50K that came out of his bank accounts. Horrific situation. Now, to be clear, this could happen anywhere in the world. This could happen to anybody. But people keep saying it only happens if you're out looking for girls. That's not true, man. This is the world we live in. It's not just Colombia. It's the world we live in. Things happen, you know. Sometimes you're unlucky, right? So that's that brother's story. He got drugged, he got scoped, and it was out of a bar. He wasn't with no chick bringing a chick home. All right, he was out in public and he got. Right, dangers happen everywhere in the world. Just saying.
In Barcelona, it's in Miami. It can happen at a bar near you.
If you are a straight man who likes to dabble with some women here and there, have some fun, do not go to Medellín, Colombia. I'm telling you right now, as somebody that has spent a lot of time there, it is just not worth it. First of all, the scopolamine cases are just increasing by the week. Even if you're careful, it's probably still likely to happen to you at some point. It's not just simply about avoiding the apps. These girls are out in the bars, clubs, on the streets. They're blowing dust at people's faces. They're putting on your skin. They're putting on your drinks. There's no way to avoid it. So is it really worth it? This is coming from somebody that lost $65,000 the last time I was there.
65,000.
Please just go somewhere else. I mean, you can go to other parts of Colombia, but Medellín is just not worth it for a straight male that can get women, unless you can really hold yourself together and say no to any girl that comes across your path. There's obviously many beautiful ones there, but why risk it? Go somewhere else.
Yeah, niggas be looking at they.
All right, here come the next one, the final one. This one is crazy. This story here, we got our last brother. This one, you're going to pull your popcorn out. This brother's not only going to tell what happened when he got drugged and when he got robbed, but he going to also tell once he got home what happened with him and his girl. Because she knew that he went to Colombia trying to get some coochie and he got drugged. Get your popcorn ready.
Bank account like,
motherfucking spending $200 for
why the
30.
fuck did I do that? You know why you did that. You know exactly why you did that, because that bitch was in your ear or bitches was around and you blew it. Because when you blowing money, I ain't gonna lie, when you drunk and hoes around and y'all having a good time, you do not.
Hey, T-Mac, and this guy got drugged during the election week a couple weeks ago. The first round of the elections, he got drugged during the election week a couple weeks ago. That's how new this story is, and it never made it to DC Rob, and it never made it to any other YouTuber. I actually had to do some homework on, man, I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. Something else. Y'all do not realize how many hours that I actually put in off camera on our behalf. I'm not saying that I have to, and I'm not saying that y'all owe me a pat on the back about something, but I'm telling y'all, man, I do a lot because I love the research anyway, right? I do a lot of homework to get stories that you may not hear on other channels. Like, nobody's talking about this guy's story, man. Nobody. DC Rob, nobody has done a story. This dude just got robbed during the first round of the elections. That wasn't even 2 weeks ago. And nobody talked about his story. I had to do a lot of homework to dig it up. And so let's enjoy the story for real. I know, T-Mac, for real. During the election, during the dry weekend, he couldn't get no liquor. So here's what happened.
Give a fuck until the next day.
I spent $200
Especially
for 20
if you
bottles.
got trap money in your pocket. That's the worst. But it don't even matter because.
Shout out to Tim Howard with the 5 gifts. Appreciate you guys for the super chats as well. And the blessings over on PayPal and Cash Apps. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Let's have some fun. Like I said, you're going to have some fun with this one, guys.
Even when I was swiping. I'll swipe to the bank call, be like, is this you?
You got $10 more and we closing this motherfucker. We shutting your account down to tomorrow, nigga. Call us.
Last night, it was, I'm in that motherfucker on my last, just good negative. The amount just going lower and lower. You would never think I'm going broke in that bitch, dude.
Yo, silly, the baby need diapers.
Bitch. Then you
How
get mad
dare
at
you?
your baby mama with some shit new.
How dare you call
Monday
me?
hit. Monday hit. You know it's picture day. Why the fuck you ain't tell me that last week?
Hey,
You blew the picture day money at the damn strip club, G. So fellas,
you gonna hit him with a message, me?
be conscious, man. You got responsibility. I know it's shit going on. You want to impress motherfuckers. Prioritize yourself, man. Know that you got when Monday morning hit, reality hits.
We are in Trump times.
Yes. Hey, it is no time to be fucking around with the plugs money.
I just left Colombia.
So Rilla.
Yo.
So you said you got robbed back then and you got robbed recently.
So this brother has gotten robbed twice in Colombia. Back in the day, and the story he's about to tell is from 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I got robbed, unconventionally robbed. Not robbed with a gun, you know what I'm saying? Not robbed like you would get robbed in Chicago. I got robbed by some bitches in Colombia.
So you got wait a minute. You got robbed by pussy?
Yeah, bro. Me and my boy G, we got robbed on our recent trip to Colombia, man.
Oh shit. All right.
I've been waiting for this story for cause you said you wasn't gonna tell me. You said you was gonna tell me on here.
So y'all want the full detail story?
Just get.
Hey, we got as long as the camera permits.
All right, so I'm gonna tell y'all the story about how I got robbed and drugged by some bitches in Colombia.
They drugged you?
I'm finna tell you, G. So, recent trip to Colombia, G, just like a month ago, bro. It wasn't even that long ago, G. We go out there, bro. We out there for like 4-5 days, bro. So, Friday night, bro. On Friday, it really all started from a Friday because we went to the club. We got a section, bought a fifth of Patron, G, smacked the fifth. We at the club till 3-4 in the morning. We ain't get back to the room till late as hell, bro. So the next day, we was hungover.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a dry law in Colombia, bro, at this time. So from Saturday to like Monday, it's a dry law. So the dry law is when it's like election time, basically. You can't buy or sell liquor in public.
That's how I knew it was 2 weeks ago, T-Mac. Because he's absolutely correct. During the election, and just to let you guys know, just for future elections, the election weekend, the last day to go out and party is Friday, because no liquor is sold. You cannot drink walking down the street. You cannot go to a bar, a restaurant. No liquor is sold. No club. No. You can't even. I don't even think you can get liquor at the brothels or strip clubs. They're closed. Election weekend, everything is closed up, right? You might be able to get some coochie at the brothel, but you ain't gonna get no liquor. You can't buy it in the grocery stores. You can't order it online. You cannot. It is dry. When they say dry, Saturday and Sunday, and the elections in Colombia are on Sunday. Like in the States, it's on Tuesday. But in Colombia, it's on the Sundays. And so that Saturday before the election and that Sunday on the election are the dry days. So now you guys can follow where he's going with that. Yes, sir. Shout out to Tim Howard with the gifts. Appreciate you, brethren. Appreciate you. He said, what's sad that they laughing like it's funny. I don't get it. Maybe because now they can look back and laugh. Sometimes in life you laugh at yourself after you slipped on the ice and survived to tell the tale. And remember, the only one that got drugged who was in Colombia is the brother that's on the far right. In their case, if you're the middle guy on the left, but in our case, the guy that's on the far right that's talking now, he was the only one that was there along with another friend of his. So it was two guys in Colombia, and the guy that's in the middle, he was the one that was getting the phone calls from the guy's girlfriend.
So this was the last day we could get we could go to the club and shit, or go out to the
Right. Okay. So basically, saying like it was election time.
Right.
So from Friday. So Friday was the last night y'all could get liquor and shit
in public. If you got liquor, you could drink it at home or in your room, but you can't drink it. You can't buy or you can't buy it or drink it in public.
And all the clubs and shit is
until Monday.
So did you know this prior to booking your flight?
No, we didn't know until we was there on Friday night, and we told the people that we was gonna come back on Saturday, and they said y'all can't because it's dry law. And then when we was at our room, they slid the note under the hotel guests. People slid the note under there and said we can't drink or buy liquor, and it's illegal. So if we have any liquor, it has to remain in the room until Monday.
Oh wow.
Until election time. So that's like a big part of the story, because y'all go. I'm gonna tie all that in. Dude.
So that was sign number one.
Right. So Saturday, bro, we're hungover.
Right.
From Friday. You know what I'm saying? So we go downstairs, we eat breakfast and shit, but we really out of it, bro. I'm really trying not to. I don't got the energy. You know, I was talking to you, I was hitting you. I'm like, man, bro. Man, what y'all on? I'm like, we're not on shit, for I'm chilling, bro. But bro, I ain't gonna say no name, bro. My boy I was with, dude, he wanna kick it still. He wants to kick it again. He wants to,
even when everything shut down.
He wants to hang out. So it's Saturday night. I'm like, fuck it. It's Saturday night, dude. I'm like, fuck it, bro. We did just waste the whole day. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
He come in there, he like, man, bro, I ain't really having no luck. You know what I'm saying? Come see if you can find us some hoes, bro. I can't really find no bitches to come kick it. So mind you, I'm like, I'm really not trying to kick it, but I'm not gonna deny, bro.
Right.
So I'm like, all right, bet I'm gonna find us some hoes to come kick it. Boom, I get on Tinder, G.
Need we say more? As soon as he said Tinder, we knew where this was headed.
Oh damn, what my boy at, G?
I'm keeping it. Hey, I'm gonna keep it funky, G.
You don't gotta tell him where you find the hoes at.
Tinder, G. Don't go on Tinder looking for bitches that can love you. So I get on Tinder, D. Woo. It's a bunch of bitches on there. They trying to kick it, D. So, but some of them trying to go out, but there's no point in going out because we can't fucking drink.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's where it came into play. Like, okay, see, he studied telling, like, see if you can find some bitches that's gonna come kick it with us at the room because we got liquor. So I'm like, all right, bet, boom. Find these two bitches, G. So
ones that's willing.
It was two sets of bitches, G. One set, they wanted to go out. We told them no. The other set, they said, we'll come to the room and hang with y'all. We said, okay, cool. So it's like 9, 10 o'clock, G. I'm finna fall asleep in the room. These bitches end up calling at the last minute saying we finna be there 10 minutes, whatever, boom. They get to the room, G. Soon as they come, okay, so when you in Colombia, any hotel that you go to, you have to sign for these bitches. G. Any guest that you have in your room, you have to sign for them.
Right.
They can't just come in. They have to have an ID because the ID has to be copied. And you have to sign for them to say that you give them consent to come in the room. So we feel like we're protected at the rooms.
Right.
And we have security. So these bitches come, boom, we sign for them, they come in, G. As soon as they come in, bro, dummy, he grabbing bitches' heads and ass and all type of shit.
Extra horny shit.
He own that.
So question.
Right?
Were these regular hoes or were they hoes?
How they look?
So the one that so when he came in, he chose one. The one that he chose, she was bad. I ain't gonna lie. She was bad. She was Colombian, G. She was bad. Ass, fat, short, pretty. She was bad. The other little bitch, she was alright. She wasn't really
the one that was that you was quote unquote on.
Yeah,
okay.
I really didn't have a specific. He just picked. He didn't know who was. He just once they came in, he got on.
Yeah, baby. You want to be with the king?
Yeah. So he grabbed. So as soon as they come in, bro, he grabbing ass. He doing it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, bro. I'm chilling, bro.
You ain't never see, bro. Rare form, huh?
So, bro, he going in. So, boom. Instantly, I say like 10, 15, 20 minutes after they came in, he trying to spin off with the bitch, bro.
Yeah.
She like, no. So we like, no. So she like, no, we hungry. Can y'all buy us something to eat?
Oh, hell no.
So we like, what y'all want to eat?
Oh, y'all gonna love this. All the red flags about to come out.
These bitches said Burger King.
Red flag number
right
2.
then and there, we supposed to know, G, that these bitches ain't shit, G. We're ignoring all flags.
We all know that Colombian women do not eat Burger King unless they hang around a bunch of American men. They've been around so many American men that they just automatically want American food. You invite these chicks over to party, listen to some music and drink. You ordering Whoppers, double cheeseburgers, large fry, and a shake. I told y'all this. It is funny when you hear that story and they're looking back telling it. You know, it's one of those looking back in hindsight. You got to laugh at yourself for being so stupid.
We ordered a fucking Burger King. The shit take like an hour to get there, G. The Burger King come, bro. They eat the shit. One of them eat it. The other one, she don't even barely eat it. I think she was off the Tootsie. That's another story.
Did they order a Whopper?
So he said he think the other chick was on some Tootsie, which is the pink cocaine. So you got a chick in there. All these red flags are coming out. Wow.
It was a couple like the
So they smell like onions.
They just ordered a baconator in that motherfucking thing.
No, for real, dude. I don't know what they ordered, dude, but they ordered
Can I get
shit,
queso
dude.
fries? Yeah, I understand.
Dude, they ordered the Burger King, bro. So one of them eat it, the other bitch, she don't really eat it, bro. Boom. So after they eat, bro try to take her in the room again. She tell him no again. So once he said, I'm like, oh, okay. What the fuck is really going on? Like, what are y'all here for?
Right.
So they like, we just came. Now they don't speak English. So we are typing this shit in the translate on Google.
We like, bitch, get what the are y'all finna suck and fuck enter?
No, seriously.
And they reply back like, we need to get to know you a little bit better. Enter. You like, bitch, we just ordered y'all Burger King. Enter. For real. I thought y'all were gentlemen.
Enter. So where was I at, nigga? So the Burger King, right. So
after the second time we tried to.
After the second time, so now we like, hold on, what y'all here for? So they like, we just came to get to know y'all. Right then and there, I'm like, all right, I ain't.
You like, y'all gotta go.
Basically, G, like, what the fuck, like, so bro, like, he like, man, he playing it cool, you know what I'm saying? He don't want to be. Do the most, bro. So he like, all right, cool. So somebody comes up with the fucking bright idea to hang out with these bitches tomorrow. I don't know if it was them or him. It wasn't me. I know that.
Okay.
So you innocent?
So they left. They left out.
Hold on.
Okay.
So they like. Basically, they said like, we not finna fuck. We just came to hang out with y'all, but we'll come back and hang out with y'all tomorrow. So somebody comes up with the bright idea to go to the fucking amusement park, G.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Hold on, let me tell you. So,
this is in the room.
Yeah, we still in the room. Okay. So they like, okay, let's go to the amusement park. Woo, woo. So I'm like, amusement park. I'm like, man, hell no, dude.
This ain't Grease Lightning.
You know what I'm saying? But every time we go to Colombia, you went with us last time. You know what I'm saying? So every time we go to Colombia, all we doing is going to the clubs, going to the strips, going to eat food. We've never done shit in the city. You know?
So y'all never bought pussy before?
No, we've never hung out in the city.
I went to go see the excursion.
Hey, IMF. I was thinking the same thing, man. I was thinking the same thing.
I've never bought pussy before, either.
Me personally,
come on,
buying pussy.
Correct. Passport pookies.
See, I like to kiss and suck titties, and you cannot do that with prostitutes.
Facts.
That's just me personally. Now, what other
niggas do?
That's on y'all. I had my fair share of Colombia, and I never went back.
Okay, it's not about the pussy. So we've never hung out in Colombia. Like, besides the clubs and the strip, we always just go to the we eat food and we wait for the nighttime and we go to the fucking clubs.
So you went and bought some funnel cakes? What the fuck you want?
Let me tell you.
Cotton candy sweet, no. Columbia.
So hold on. So they like, all right, we finna leave. They like, we finna leave. We'll be back tomorrow to go to the amusement park with y'all. All right, cool. Boom, they leave. You know, security calls say, can they leave? Yeah, they can leave. Boom. That's the protocol. Security always have to call and say, can the bitches leave? Or any company that you have, can they leave? Because niggas is getting robbed.
Okay.
So they call.
That's a pivotal.
That's a big part. They call, say, can we leave? Can they leave? Yeah, they can leave. Boom. So next morning come, I do my regular routine. Get up, go to the gym. Me and bro, we go downstairs, we eat breakfast. So Shorty texts him like, we on our way. So
in the morning?
In the morning. She just texts him like, we're on our way. So he like, man, Shorty just texted me, says she on our way. He like, you talk to the other bitch? I'm like, no. Cause me and the other bitch, we never really, I'm just playing wingman. Cause once he showed that he was what he was, I just took a back seat like, I'm just here for the ride. You feel me? Like,
right.
And bro is on that. You know what I'm saying? They kissing, they doing all type of shit, G. I'd never kissed.
He kissed the bitch?
Nigga, they was doing everything besides fucking.
He was dry humping
shit. On my mama, bro. She was sitting on this all type of shit.
What would you do if I kiss you right now?
Cause he trying to fuck. You feel me? Like this.
Dudes love kissing on paper play. I don't know why y'all be doing that, man. I do not. Ooh, that is so nasty, bro. That is nasty. Y'all, dudes be doing that in DR. They do it in Thailand. Y'all love kissing nasty chicks, man. Like you know that she just got her lips off of some dude 2 hours ago. And you kissing all, I mean, you just, hey, I'm not out to judge. Some dudes like it freaky like that. Freaky filthy like that. Some I mean, in Brazil, you got the kissing culture. I give it a little leeway with Brazil. I couldn't do it. Okay, let me put it like this. When I was young and when I was wild in my early 20s, and I used to hang out in the white clubs, I ain't gonna lie. If you on that dance floor, I done slobbed down some Asian chicks. I done slobbed down some white chicks on them dance floor, dancing to some Pat Benatar. I ain't gonna lie to you. We are young, heartache to heartache, we stand. Yeah, some dancing to some Madonna with some white girls. I ain't gonna lie to you. I dancing to Madonna with the white girls. We slobbing in the middle of the dance floor as we listen to some Journey. I want to know what love is. I've had my moments, okay? Pissy drunk, but these dudes are adults, sober, not pissy drunk, and they are kissing on paper play. Like I said, as an adult now, if I'm in Brazil, that 3-second rule does not apply to me. I'll leave that to you young dudes to kiss the beautiful Brazilians like that. Take that. I can't do it. I can't do it. He said, as a man, you gotta take your L's in private, especially ish like this. Right. Right. Say it again. You gotta take your L's in private. In private. Oh my God. Yep, the kissing toilets. That's a good way of putting it. He say, Dre, the white guys are worse. The only dude's got a he said one dude got E. coli from putting his mouth on the wrong end of a bachelor party. Ugh. Ugh, that's gross. That's gross, bro.
It's his show, basically.
All right.
So they like, all right, we finna leave. They like, we finna leave. We'll be back tomorrow to go to the amusement park with y'all. All right, cool. Boom, they leave. You know, security calls say, can they leave? Yeah, they can leave. Boom. That's the protocol. security always have to call and say, can the bitches leave? Or any company that you have, can they leave? Because niggas is getting robbed.
Okay.
So they call.
That's
a big part. They call, say, can we leave? Can they leave? Yeah, they can leave. Boom. So next morning come, I do my regular routine. Get up, go to the gym. Me and bro, we go downstairs, we eat breakfast. So Shorty texts him like, we on our way. So
in the morning?
In the morning. She just texts him like, we're on our way. So he like, man, Shorty just texted me, says she on our way. He like, you talk to the other bitch? I'm like, no. Cause me and the other bitch, we never really, I'm just playing wingman. Cause once he showed that he was what he was, I just took a back seat like, I'm just here for the ride. You feel me? Like,
right.
And bro is on that. You know what I'm saying? They kissing, they doing all type of shit, G. I'd never kissed
kissed the bitch?
Nigga, they was doing everything besides fucking.
Wait a minute. He was dry humping
on my mama, bro. She was sitting on this all type of shit.
What would you do if I kiss you right now?
Cause he trying to fuck. You feel me? Like this his show basically.
All right.
So they said we on the way in the morning time, bro. Boom. They so I tell her like, damn, I think she coming by herself. So he like, man, let me see if she with the other bitch. But when he asked her if she with the other bitch, they said yeah. So they like, we haven't ate breakfast. We like, I bet we got these bitches breakfast from downstairs.
Oh hell no!
I can't make this shit up, dude.
How many times did y'all feed these hoes, man?
They feeding them, kissing them, and feeding them. They brought them Burger King. Next morning, they bought them breakfast, and it ain't over.
3 times. We fed the bitch 3 times, Steve. So we get breakfast, bro, downstairs, fruit, everything. G, you see the fucking platters.
Y'all gave them fresh omelets.
Ultimate feast, G. We gave these bitches the ultimate feast.
A smorgasbord.
Did you make them coffee?
G. Bring the shit, G. They eat the shit when they get there, G. Boom. So now they like.
We never had stains like this.
Basically, no, basically, G. Basically, this is what the fuck they said. G. So we get they eat the breakfast and shit, bro. They like, this the amusement park we trying to go to, blah blah blah. Boom. So we get on there, we buy the tickets, G. We buy the fast passes. We buy the
to jump the lines.
Yes.
Where you thought?
Jeez. I'm gonna bring that part back because we still focused on the breakfast. So they took them out to breakfast. After the breakfast, they took them to the amusement park. They didn't just get regular tickets at the amusement park in Medellín, T-Mac. They got the fast passes so they could jump the line. Oh man, this is crazy. Just to get some coochie, all this headache just to get some coochie that they never got. Do remember this. 99% of you dudes that get drugged, you never even get to the point to even get the coochie. Most of these women drug y'all and they are still fully dressed. Exhibit A with these dudes. These ladies got Burger King, then they got a breakfast the next day. They got some sucker to kiss all over them and show them affection. They got theme park with the fast passes. And wait till y'all see what else these fools did just to get some coochie. Wait till y'all see what else. So let's bring that back a little bit.
Like, I bet we got these bitches breakfast from downstairs.
Oh hell no!
I can't make this shit up, dude.
How many times did y'all feed these hoes, man?
3 times. We fed the bitches 3 times, Steve. So we get breakfast, bro, downstairs, fruit.
Feeding the chicks that's gonna drug you. I ain't never heard nothing like this. You are literally feeding the chicks that's about to drug and rob you. Oh my goodness.
Everything, G. You see the fucking platters.
Y'all gave them fresh omelets.
Ultimate feast, G. We gave these bitches the ultimate feast.
A smorgasbord.
Did you make them coffee?
G. Bring the shit, G. They eat the shit when they get there, G. Boom. So now they like.
We never had stains like this.
Basically, no, basically, G. Basically, this is what the fuck they said, G. So we get they eat the breakfast and shit, bro. They like, this the amusement park we trying to go to, blah blah blah. Boom. So we get on there, we buy the tickets, G. We buy the fast passes. We buy the
to jump the lines.
Yes.
Where you thought you was at Great American motherfucker?
We bought the tickets and the fast passes for them.
Oh my god.
I can't make this shit up.
Hey, I got a question. How much did that cost in US dollars?
Like $200 altogether. It's cheap out there. That's cheap, G.
That ain't cheap to get robbed.
AMF says, he said, YNs are looking at these three dudes as role models. Right. You know they ain't going to make money. They sure ain't going to be able to keep it. Seriously, if they ain't going to make it, they ain't going to be able to keep it. They'll just consider all their misfortunes as just a part of life. Because that's how he's just laughing. He's laughing at everything like, oh, well, just a part of life. Oh, man, when I first saw Jay Kaysen, when I was doing this editing, and I came across this video, oh, bro, I was on the floor laughing. I ain't going to lie. I was laughing along with them. I won't even lie, man. I couldn't believe it. Tori says this. He said, I don't think that they would last in Miami, Houston, Detroit, New York, 5 miles from their neighborhood. Seriously. Would have been cheaper to stay in the States and safer for them. He said, bro, $200 anywhere is a problem. Losing he tripping. Oh, man. He said these ninjas did a 4 tours. What he do, T-Mac? He did the 4 Colombian tour. Took them to, hey, here's the crazy part, T-Mac. Here's the crazy part. They did all this on election day. Remember, they were there election weekend. It wasn't any drinking on that Saturday when they met the women. Remember? They were calling they couldn't go out and drink. They couldn't go out and party. So they had the ladies come out with them. That was on that Saturday, that dry Saturday. A T-Bag. Them chicks didn't even go vote. If they were spending the whole day with them from breakfast, unless them chicks went to vote early, because I know Andrea went to vote like 7, 8 o'clock. So unless them chicks went to go out and vote early, and everybody named Mama went out voting during this election, them chicks probably didn't even go out and vote, man. Because that Sunday is when they went to the theme parks and everything. And them dudes went downstairs and got them some breakfast and brought it up to them. So they serving these bitches trays of breakfast with the coffee. Last night they filled them up with some Burger King. That afternoon, instead of going to vote, these old raggedy chicks went to a theme park. He said the election was so close that these ninjas it was the election was so close that it cost the cost these niggas left-wing candidate the election because the chicks didn't vote. My man that won if you guys don't get it, the election was so close, it was like 300,000 votes, bruh. 250,000 votes. It was not a blowout election. So those chicks' votes would have mattered without a doubt. Oh man, bruh, they didn't even vote. Well, it's okay, T-Mac, because the next election, the next presidency in 2030, just imagine we're gonna be right there in line with the X voting because we got our citizenship. Yes, sir. Shout out to Victor being in the building. He said, I got to watch the rest on the replay. He said, God bless you guys. Have a great evening. Yes, sir, brother. Yes, sir. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. Like Nubian said, he said, this story sounds like a bad spoof of Hangover. Seriously, let's continue on. I'll come back to the comment section now.
I'm just saying, you know how much it costs a Six Flags to get a fast pass?
I don't know.
Like $600. Like that shit
for 4 people.
Yeah, for 4 people, that bitch gonna be like $1,000, bro. The fast pass gonna be like 2 apiece.
Last time I've been to Six Flags, I was a
I
chaperone.
take the kids to Six Flags, so I know. Last time we went, I spent like $1,200 on that motherfucker.
So he got kids. Don't let that slide. He got kids back in the States. So when y'all hear me say F them kids, and that's because that's how y'all act, don't be looking mad at me. When y'all get drugged by these females, y'all be thinking about y'all kids back home. Y'all be looking mad at me and get an attitude with Dre. Don't get mad at me. Y'all got kids. And y'all say F them kids. F them kids. I'm about to get this coochie. Got you. I understand. But don't be looking at me because I said F your kids. You mad at me because I said F your kids when you was the one that did F your kids. Forget your kids. Forget them kids back home. Forget my wife back home. Forget my mama back home. Forget my daddy back home. Forget my job, my businesses, my real estate, my car. Forget them. Don't get mad at me. Man, Cat's still getting scoped, Bronx. Listen to this story. Let's bring it back down. I want to bring it back a little bit.
Feast, G. We got these bitches the ultimate feast.
A smorgasbord.
Did you make them coffee?
G. Bring the shit, G. They eat the shit when they get there, G. Boom. So now they like.
We never had stains like this.
Basically. No, basically, G. Basically, this is what the fuck they said, G. So we get they eat the breakfast and shit, bro. They like, this the amusement park we trying to go to, blah, blah, blah. Boom. So we get on there, we buy the tickets, G. We buy the fast passes. We buy the...
To jump the lines?
Yes, bro.
Where you thought you was that Great American motherfucker?
We bought the tickets and the fast passes, bro.
Oh my God.
I can't make this shit up, G.
Hey, I got a question. How much did that cost in America, in US dollars?
Like $200 altogether. It's cheap out there.
Nigga,
that's cheap, G.
That ain't cheap to get robbed.
I'm just saying. You know how much it costs at Six Flags to get a fast pass?
I don't know.
Like $600, G. Like that shit
for
is
4 people.
Yeah, for 4 people, that bitch gonna be like $1,000, bro. The fast pass gonna be like 2 apiece.
Last time I've been to Six Flags, I was a chaperone.
I take the kids to Six Flags, so I know. Last time we went, I spent like $1,200 on that motherfucker to get tickets and fast passes, G. The fast passes was like $200 apiece.
I would have took that to Wisconsin Dells, but anyway.
So y'all courted these hoes?
Basically, G. We get the fast passes and everything, bro. So boom, we got the...
Man said, y'all courted them. He said, basically. They did court them. He said, wow. This is just to say that they didn't exactly pay for play. They took pay for play on a whole nother level. They took pay for play to the stratosphere. He said they could have went to a brothel and still had a couple of days of fun without being right. Right, Jay. You would think, right? You would think. I thought about that myself. He said revoke the travel for 5 years. Oh my God. I told y'all I say the best for last.
We order the Uber, G, in the van. Y'all gonna see the van footage. You gonna see. And this is real footage.
This was the last footage that was sent to my phone. The last footage. When you listen to the clip, you gonna hear the other homie talking about, yeah, we with the locals now.
We living a local lifestyle. We in the bus. We out here, man. This is crazy.
This the one right here, the one that's talking about we out here with the locals now. That's the one that was kissing on the pay for play. This one right here. This the brother that was kissing all on the pay for play, talking about some we out here.
Yeah, I bet. You gonna be right there with their ass. All right, continue the story, man.
So we get to the amusement park, bro. Boom, we get in that bitch. We are doing everything. We are fucking doing the punching machine. Nigga, we done played the little basketball, the big basketball. We done won these bitches prizes.
You got him a teddy bear, bro?
Hey, we won them teddy bears. This you. We fucking with.
Hey, these dudes taking pay. You guys hit the nail on the head. These dudes taking pay for play to a whole nother stratosphere. They done won these chicks prizes at They don't want these chicks. They took them on a theme park, took them to get some rides. Now they the ones. Now they up there playing the games in the theme parks to win these chicks some teddy bears. Oh man, y'all taking simping to a whole nother level. Y'all sitting up there laughing and becoming cool with the pay-for-play chicks, and ain't nobody still ain't got no coochie. These chicks, man, listen. If you don't think these chicks went back and told everybody, I mean, everybody what they were able to do, girl, we've got these simps from the States. Tell us about it, girl. Because you know all the pay-for-play chicks got WhatsApp groups. I'm gonna tell y'all something about Colombians. And T-Mac and Will and all you dudes that's here could attest to this. Colombians make a WhatsApp group for everything. T-Mac, am I lying? My wife and her family got like 19,000 WhatsApp groups. If it's a topic, they gonna make a WhatsApp group about that topic. About that one topic. They may have a WhatsApp group for recipes, WhatsApp group. Hey, T-Mac, am I lying? Do they have a WhatsApp group just to put somebody else out the WhatsApp group? So they got a WhatsApp group for like, well, we can't say this around her. So they'll create a WhatsApp group so they don't say it around the other girl in the WhatsApp group. They got what, dude? This country, they take WhatsApp to a whole nother level. So if you think the little meager WhatsApp groups that we got is something, bruh, you ain't seen how Colombians do it. I mean, they got a WhatsApp group for every topic. They got a WhatsApp group for the soccer games, just among family members. They just created it 2 weeks ago. Once the soccer games are over, they're going to get rid of that WhatsApp group because something else is going on. They may make, if it's 15 things going on in the family, they're going to have 15 different WhatsApp groups, bro. I kid you not, man. They do it on a whole nother level down here. I didn't know that. So when females that are pay for play in Colombia, when I tell y'all they got a WhatsApp group on y'all, they got WhatsApp groups on y'all. The Cartagena pay-for-play chicks got WhatsApp groups with the Medellín pay-for-play chicks, but then they don't like the Medellín pay-for-play chicks, so they got their own little Cartagena WhatsApp group. Oh, we don't like the Afro-Colombians in our WhatsApp group, so when it comes to pay-for-play, so now the Afro-Colombians got their own WhatsApp group for pay-for-play. Ooh, I don't like her, though. So they got the group that don't got her in it. Dude, it's crazy, bruh. It's crazy. So when I keep mentioning it, day in and day out, that here in Colombia, the pay-for-play women got WhatsApp groups. Please don't take it for granted. When I say they got them several in each one of their cell phones. So you better believe them women went directly to this girl. You just won't believe what happened to me. What happened, girls? And then they didn't put you into 2 or 3 WhatsApp groups telling your story, showing your photos. Some of you dudes are in so many WhatsApp groups you don't even know it. The females got photos of y'all when y'all was taking photos together at the theme park. Y'all all in the theme park taking photos, and you don't realize when she get home tonight, your photo with her will be in 5 or 6 WhatsApp groups. That's a guarantee here in Colombia. That's a guarantee. I'm gonna tell you something I used to do. True story. When I first came to Colombia, a chick could not get a pic with me. A chick could not get a pic with me unless I was already cool with her already. And I knew about her, it was cool. A chick couldn't get a pic with me. Never. He said they pay for no play ninjas for real. Ninjas of the year. He said ninjas probably took a prime looking photo, right? With her back facing his chest, A prom photo. In the theme park taking prom photos.
In the haunted house.
Hey, boo.
Gee, we're getting on all the rides, bro. We're doing everything in this
Ferris wheels.
I got another question. Was y'all holding hands?
Man, they was. Okay, so I'm telling you the truth, G. So me and Shorty, we never vibe, bro. And it wasn't.
Big man, funny boy. Big man be sneak. He throw his sneak disses in there. Shout out to Big man.
Because I thought she was gonna rob us. I just never really. I ain't really
like her. She wasn't your cup of tea type shit.
I just wasn't really thinking about the bitch, G. I was really, once I seen what bro was on, I really was.
My man, the skinny brother in the middle, he said, was y'all on the Ferris wheel? Was y'all on the Ferris wheel together?
Just wingmaning it, bro. Because he was trying to fuck. Because his little bitch was bad. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just a wingman, G. So we never really hug. We never did. They kissing. They doing everything, G. They're holding hands. They
boyfriend and girlfriend.
Yeah, basically. G. And we just walking.
They like Ashanti and Ja Rule.
Your smile,
My man pulling Ashanti and Ja Rule. Oh shit.
I just wasn't really thinking about the bitch, G. I was really, once I seen what bro was on, I really was just wingmaning it, bro. Because he was trying to fuck. Because his little bitch was bad. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just a wingman, G. So we never really hug. We never did. They kissing. They doing everything, G. They're holding hands. They
boyfriend and girlfriend.
Yeah, basically. G. And we just walking.
They like Ashanti and Ja Rule.
Shout out. My man threw my man way under the bus. He went in the crates for that one. Man, when I first saw that dude say that, oh man, I was cracking up. He went in the crates. He went in the crates and pulled that song out. He said it was like Ashanti and Ja Rule. Oh my God. It couldn't get no better than that. That was probably the best joke that, oh my goodness, so far. My man said the one joke was y'all made us some coffee. Then my man said, was y'all holding hands? He said, it was like a Ashanti and Ja Rule. Oh my God. Y'all ain't gonna have me crying on TV. Oh my goodness. Oh.
Your smile,
They was on a real day, G.
No, for real.
In the video.
Me and Shorty, we not on shit, G. We not on none of that, bro. And bro steady telling me, like, man, talk to him. I'm like, man, fuck Shorty, G.
My man said they was on a real date.
We're talking in English in front of them. Because they don't speak English. And I'm pretty sure they're talking in Spanish.
They probably know English.
We're in front of little bitches don't know the fucking English, G. When we saying fuck these bitches, they're saying we're finna rob these niggas right in front of us too, G. They're saying the same shit, G, but we don't know what the fuck they saying, G. So, boom. After like 4-5 hours, bro, I'm like, man, let's ride, bro. I'm tired of being in this motherfucker, G. So I was telling bro, like, G, we finna go get something to eat and we finna send them home. So he like, all right, bet. So we try to go to a taqueria spot, but they was closed. So we end up going to Andres DC, bro. The same steakhouse that we went to the last time.
Oh, with all the motherfuckers running around and shit?
Yes, with the motherfuckers dancing. Let's ride, bro. I'm tired of being in this motherfucker, G. So I was telling bro, like, G, we finna go get something to eat and we finna send them home. So he like, all right, bet. So we try to go to a taqueria spot, but they was closed. So we end up going to Andres DC, bro.
Hey, T-Mac, you ever heard of a wheel? Have you ever heard of that? Andres DC Steakhouse? Or Andreas DC Steakhouse? Oh, so it's a high-end spot. So it is Andreas. Okay. Shout out to Keith Mack in the building. You missing a good one, Keith. Oh, so it is a spot. Okay, so it's high-end. So these dudes not only took these chicks who they met off Tinder. This is pay for play on a whole nother level. They got them Burger King. They served them breakfast. Again, the guys went downstairs to the buffet, got the breakfast and brought it up to the ladies. Then they paid for take them to a theme park. Instead of just getting regular theme park tickets, they got the fast passes. After this, they take them to Andre's Steakhouse or Andrea's Steakhouse, which is top of the line. He said, yes, he says Andre DC in Bogota as well. Okay, just trying to make sure. I got to check it out, see if it's here in Colombia. I mean, Cali. Take Andre there. He said, yeah, it's called Andres in Bogota. Wow. These dudes take a pay for play on a whole nother level, high-end restaurant. He said, I was recommended that spot in Bogota. It's high-end. Didn't go. So a lot of you guys already know about it. Okay, cool. He said this ain't pay for play. It's dating play. Seriously. What would Kevin say? Y'all stupid with it though. What would Kevin Samuels say? You can't make this ish up. Seriously. Let's bring it back. They took pay for play to a steakhouse, not just a regular steakhouse, a high-end steakhouse. What is really wrong with these simps? And I've been saying this for years, man. Y'all bring them chicks to the best hotels, best Airbnbs, because y'all gonna eat good on vacation. Y'all take these chicks to the best places to eat in Colombia. And then here's the funny part, T-Mac. Then y'all have the audacity to tell the chick, I'll pay for you to stop selling your body. How much you need every month? Just send me $500 every month. I won't sell my body anymore. These chicks do pay for play, not just for the money, but for the experience. You guys take them to the best clubs. These chicks can't afford to go to no damn theme park. At least talking about some going with the speed pass. Y'all sitting up there playing games in the theme parks, winning them bunnies and stuffed bears. And then and this is not uncommon. And I'm gonna say this again, because I've been talking about this for years. Y'all take pay for play to spots that them women in real life, their Colombian boyfriend, their Colombian father, or their Colombian uncle could not ever afford to take them to. That's the crazy part with beautiful bottom feeders. You guys are so gullible. Y'all got the women in y'all Airbnb sleeping on 22-inch mattresses. That chick don't even have a 5-inch mattress at her house. Her mattress ain't even 5 inches. And here you go inviting her over to your Pasta Pili 22-inch mattress in your Airbnb in your hotel room. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Okay. So you went to the restaurant afterwards. Okay. Oh, with Black Nubia. Okay, cool. He said, no lies. Kevin Samuels would throw his laptop out the window. It's so bad. R.I.P. to the Godfather. You are so correct. Your rent is due 22 in the building. He says this. He said it turned into soon as I get home from work, I'll pay your rent, I'll wash your clothes, I'll cook your dinner too. Soon as I get home, for real, it turned into a Babyface song real fast. He said, I had to listen to Ja Rule playlist after this live stream. Seriously. He said these niggas probably talked about the future. Oh my God. Oh shoot. What'd you say, T-Mac? They sit up there telling the chicks we moving to Colombia. Oh my God. He said they sit up there talking about the future. Oh, those no pay for play chicks. He said he probably still has her on a payroll and chat with her on WhatsApp. Oh my God. You dudes are killing it. Killing it. Let's get back to the video. We ain't gonna never finish this video, man. I don't want to be here all night with you dudes. We almost done.
We never hug. We never do. Them they kissing. They doing everything. G. They're holding hands. They
boyfriend and girlfriend.
Yeah, basically. G. And we just walking.
They like Ashanti and Ja Rule.
Your smile.
They was on a real day, G.
No, for real.
In the video.
Me and Shorty, we not on shit, G. We not on none of that, bro. And bro steady telling me like, man, talk to him. I'm like, man, fuck Shorty, G. We're talking in English in front of them. Because they don't speak English. And I'm pretty sure they're talking in Spanish.
They probably know English.
We're in front of none of bitches don't know the fucking English, G. When we saying fuck these bitches, they're saying we're finna rob these niggas right in front of us too, G. They're saying the same shit, G, but we don't know what the fuck they saying, G. So, boom, after like 4-5 hours, bro, I'm like, man, let's ride, bro. I'm tired of being in this motherfucker, G. So I was telling bro, like, G, we finna go get something to eat and we finna send them home. So he like, all right, bet. So we try to go to a taqueria spot, but they was closed. So we end up going to Andre's DC, bro. The same steakhouse that we went to the last time.
Oh, with all the motherfuckers running around and shit?
Yes, with the motherfuckers dancing and all that shit.
I like that spot.
And Zone T, that bitch decent.
Right.
Everybody order steaks, G. These bitches ordering T-bones and fucking.
Oh, so they're in Bogota. I thought this was a Medellín. They're in Bogota when this happens. Because he said Zone T. Zone T is in Bogota. That's what me and Andrea goes to when we're in Bogota. Zone T is expensive and it's nice. So it's nice. So once he said Zone T, I was like, wait a minute, they're in Bogota. I thought they were in Medellín. He said this, he said, they will be the first ones to join the Plantation Bros podcast for real. To put down Passport Bros, and that's a fact. Yeah, it is in Bogota. He said it's 3-4 levels. You know what? I think I know this spot, man. Like I said, me and Andrea, that's the only area that we go to is Zone T. It's like Zone T is like one of the top most expensive areas in even to live in Colombia. He say, why stupid? He say, why stupid ass morons don't even go to the Love Motel? What the F? Jesus Christ. Seriously, man. Yeah. So I know where he is. They're in Bogota.
Tomahawks, G, all type of shit, bro. I swear to God, I can't make this shit up.
A tomahawk steak hit the wall.
These chicks getting tomahawk steaks, bruh. Theo, they out here feeding them tomahawk steaks, man. What are we gonna do with them, Theo? They out here giving tomahawks. Yes, he said tomahawks. They out here feeding paper plate chicks. Okay, let's recap for all the guys that weren't here. The guy on the end got drugged. The guy that's turned to the side right now with the headphones. The guy in the middle is his best friend, and then big fella on the other end. He just throwing in some jabs, some jokes. So let's recap real quick for all the guys that weren't here earlier. So at the end, we already know that the guy gets robbed and drugged, right? It was this happened just a couple weeks ago. Election weekend here in Colombia. Not the second wave that just happened this past Sunday, but 2 weeks ago when it was the first round of election. In Colombia, you know that you can't get any liquor on the weekend, or can't go to any clubs. So what they did, for you guys that weren't here, they went on Tinder. Met some girls on Tinder. Girls come over to their Airbnb on Saturday night, the day before the election. Hanging out, my man tried to smash one of them, but my man right here, he was the wingman. He said, the chick with me ain't looking too good. He said, but you go ahead and try to smash. Chick wouldn't smash. First night, that Saturday night, they ordered them some Burger King. Colombian chicks ain't ordered no Burger King, but these chicks, they wanted Burger King. So they scheduled to hang out the next day, that Sunday, where them chicks were supposed to be out voting. They were supposed to be out voting on that Sunday, which was 2 weeks ago. Where are they? They came back to these dudes' hotel, waited upstairs. These dudes went downstairs to the buffet, to the banquet, got some breakfast for these chicks, including coffee, came back upstairs and served these Colombian chicks pay for play breakfast. Later on that Sunday, they took these pay for play chicks to the theme park, paid for the fast passes so they wouldn't have to wait in line, rode on every ride, even won these chicks some stuffed animals. Now, as you guys coming in, now these guys are taking them to Andre's DC restaurant. It is one of the most expensive, one of the most expensive top restaurants. 5-star, if you will. High end. All this is with pay for play chicks that they met off Tinder, that they still haven't had sex with. They walking around holding hands, kissing the chicks all in their mouth. They're a real couple now. Now, my man who's talking, he's saying, hey, I'm just a wingman. I didn't even touch that chick because the chick I was with was ugly. He said, but the chick that he was with, he said, I got to admit, she was a cutie. He said, so now we're in the restaurant. So to catch all you guys up. So now they're in the restaurant. These chicks ordered tomahawk steaks, which we all know is one of the most expensive cut of steaks that you can get. But these chicks are ordering tomahawk steaks. So let's go back to the tomahawk.
We never hug, we never do them. They kissing, they doing everything. G. They're holding hands. They
boyfriend and girlfriend.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. And we just walking.
They like Ashanti and Ja Rule.
Your smile.
They was on a real day, G.
No, for real.
In the video.
Me and Shorty, we not on shit, G. We not on none of that, bro. And bro steady telling me, like, man, talk to him. I'm like, man, fuck Shorty, G. We're talking in English in front of them. Because they don't speak English. And I'm pretty sure they're talking in Spanish.
They probably know English.
We're finna, little bitches don't know the fucking English, G. When we saying fuck these bitches, they're saying we're finna rob these niggas right in front of us too, G. They're saying the same shit, G, but we don't know what the fuck they saying, G. So, boom, after like 4-5 hours, bro, I'm like, man, let's ride, bro. I'm tired of being in this motherfucker, G. So I was telling bro, like, G, we finna go get something to eat and we finna send them home. So he like, all right, bet. So we try to go to a taqueria spot, but they was closed. So we ended up going to Andre's DC, bro. The same steakhouse that we went to the last time.
Oh, with all the motherfuckers running around and shit?
Yes, with the motherfuckers dancing and all that shit.
I like that spot.
And Zone T, that bitch decent.
Right.
Everybody order steaks, G. These bitches ordering T-bones and fucking tomahawks, G, all type of shit, bro. I swear to God, I can't make this shit up.
A tomahawk steak? Hit the wall.
I'm gonna hit the. Why the fuck?
Dude, everybody order steak, bro. I ordered a T-bone. Everybody ordered steak, bro.
Oh my God.
But we can't buy drinks. You can't buy drinks, so we didn't buy no drinks, G. So toward the end of the shit, G, I'm getting annoyed, bro, and I'm not vibing with the bitches the whole time. So I'm like, man, we finna go. I'm like, we finna send them on their Uber and we're finna go back to the room, bro. So right when we was finna leave, them bitches leave. They go in the bathroom. They come back, fresh makeup, fresh lip gloss, everything. They look brand new, G, like they did in the morning time when they first came. So, bro, like, and they just
they just freshen that pussy up for me,
dude. So Shorty, I kind of feel like Shorty was kind of worried about me because I never really vibed with him, G.
She was watching you like,
yes, like this nigga not going. You know what I'm saying?
One, I don't know. I know that your one you got, he's on the crib.
He's a sucker.
We got him.
No, not saying, but he was trying to fuck, G. I never was trying to fuck Shorty, so I'm not. It's just like,
yeah, they watching you. They like,
yeah, I'm not really vibing with the bitches, G.
You gotta watch him.
So she typing the thing. She like, what you finna do? She showed it to me like this across the table. I'm like, I'm finna go to sleep. I do just like that. I'm finna. So she, your friend say he not sleepy. That's what she tell me, G.
Me so horny.
So I look at bro. I'm like, man, fuck that, G. We finna ride, bro. He like, I don't know what she said to him, G. But next thing you know, he like, man, they want to go drink some champagne, G. I'm like, so.
Now they about to get these chicks some champagne.
I'm I'm like, all right, fuck it, G. I say just like this, bro. I said, bro, when we get there, I said, we got 1 hour. I said, if you try to take Shorty in the room and she don't let you check in the room, I said, we sending these bitches home. He like, all right, bet. Catch the Uber, G. We go back to the room, bro. So now when we get to the room, G, we got a couple little bottles of champagne that come in the room. We got a couple little bottles of wine, and then we got like a little bit of champagne that I brought from the States left. So this
fool brought the alcohol in which the women used to drug him. He brought his own alcohol from the States that these women actually used to drug him. In the words of Kevin Samuels, you cannot make this ish up.
I think the bitch put the drugs in. Bro. So she like, so after we run through a little bit of the little bottles of champagne, we popping them, G. Everybody's drinking them. Right. So she like, I'm finna put this in the refrigerator so it can get cold. So I think she either put it in there when she took it to the refrigerator or she put it in that motherfucker when she brought it back, G. But she said, I'm finna put it in there so it get cold. So we drinking the little bottles, G. We drinking the wine and shit. When we kicking it, they dancing and shit. Bro, like, he like, man, why you ain't dancing with the little bitch? Woo. So I got irritated. I'm like, bro, stop asking me to dance for it, cause I'm just sitting on the edge of the bed like this.
Just mad as hell.
I'm not mad, but I'm not kicking it, G. Like, I'm just like, cause I kept telling like, G, I'm like, you not finna fuck her, G. I kept saying like, she not finna let you fuck. She not finna let you fuck. I just knew it. I didn't think that they was gonna rob us, but I knew.
You knew something was wrong.
I knew she wasn't gonna fuck, G. You would have fucked her yesterday. Like,
yeah, why we had to take her on a fucking carnival?
This is Colombia, bro. These bitches are looking for gringos to come spend money, G. Like,
yes.
It's just like America, except it's just, bro, it's just cheaper. Like, it's the same shit, G, and the bitches are badder.
Right.
And they're more submissive, more feminine. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's his opinion.
I'm just saying, G. These is Colombian bitches, G. Not saying American bitches not bad, but these are Colombian women, G. They're beautiful. So we drinking the little bottles of champagne, G. We polish like all of them up, cause they little, G. So we polish them all, G. So then boom, the bitch come with the with the real champagne, G.
with the Watusi in that motherfucker, with the roofies.
G, on my mama, G. So okay, so this is the big part too. She pours us the drinks. Now, mind you, these bitches have been priming us since yesterday, because yesterday when they was with us, they poured us drinks. They were feeding us food and they were pouring us drinks for the past 2.
They set them up good. They got them dudes comfortable with them serving. A lot of you dudes do that. Those females can drug y'all because you think that she's serving you. They are setting you up for the setback. He said, this is a great story to learn from. He said, these dudes probably learned that a lot of his group probably learned that not his group to head out with. They are extravagant. Yeah, they're doing too much. Too much.
2 days. So, like,
yeah, why we had to take her on a fucking carnival?
This is Colombia, bro. These bitches are looking for gringos to come spend money, G. Like,
yes.
It's just like America, except it's just, bro, it's just cheaper. Like, it's the same shit, G, and the bitches are badder.
Right.
And they're more submissive, more feminine. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's his opinion.
I'm just saying, G. These is Colombian bitches, G. Not saying American bitches not bad, but these are Colombian women, G. They're beautiful. So we drinking the little bottles of champagne, G. We polish like all of them up, cause they little, G. So we polish them all, G. So then boom, the bitch come with the with the real champagne, G.
with the Watusi in that motherfucker, with the roofies.
G, on my mama, G. So okay, so this is the big part too. She pours us the drinks. Now, mind you, these bitches have been priming us since yesterday, because yesterday when they was with us, they poured us drinks. They were feeding us food and they were pouring us drinks for the past 2 days. So they were priming us. Now, this is in hindsight. Right. I'm not thinking this at the time, but looking back, they were priming us. As soon as they came in, they're seeing if we're going to accept the drinks that they're giving us. You know what I'm saying? And they've been giving them to us for the past 2 fucking days. Food and shit, feeding us food, all type of shit. Oh, taste this. And we like, But we eating the shit, you know what I'm saying?
You like, do the airplane shit. Yeah, you like,
G, I'm giving the one. G, we eating the shit, G. But whole time they priming us.
I remember, this is the same dude that said he wasn't feeling the pay-for-play chick that was with him. I wasn't really feeling her. You know, didn't he say I was sitting on the edge of the bed? He trying to have sex, and I'm telling him, we ain't going. But as soon as he got them little bottles of champagne in his system, and she pulled out the big bottle of champagne, and they started doing the airplane and feeding him, now he down. You caught that? He didn't say his boy was getting fed. He said they both were getting fed. Now he down after he done had a couple little shots of them little hotel room champagnes. He done told the girl, go in the kitchen, get the big champagne that I brought from the States. The real deal. The airplane, they airplaned them, dog. This is crazy. I told y'all say the best for last. I told y'all this is one that y'all ain't gonna see on DC Rob.
So they were priming us. Now this is in hindsight. Right. I'm not thinking this at the time, but looking back, they were priming us. As soon as they came in, they're seeing if we're going to accept the drinks that they're giving.
Yeah, these are Coach Greg Adams type of chicks.
You know what I'm saying? And they've been giving them to us for the past 2 fucking days. Food and shit, feeding us food, all type of shit. Oh, taste this. And we like, but we eating the shit, you know what I'm saying?
You like, do the airplane shit. Yeah, you like,
G, I'm giving the one. G, we eating the shit, G. But whole time they priming us, G. They setting us up for the okie doke.
Oh my God.
Real shit, bro. So she come with the other drink, G. So I'm sitting on the.
Now, mind you, this dude got a woman back home. This is the first time he tells this story. So he's got a girlfriend and some kids back in the States. And this is the first time this story has been told. So his girl is actually watching the show and she hearing the full story for the first time.
Edge of the bed like this, bro. I grab the shit, bro. I'm not paying attention to see if they drinking or not. I'm not really making, you know what I'm saying? Because they had already been drinking with us. So I don't know how much bro drank. I don't know if he drank the whole cup. I drank probably like, it was like a little champagne glass. Y'all probably drank like half of it. Probably was still like this much left. So as soon as we drank the drink, bro, like, all right, we finna go in the other room. Now she's ready to go in the other room, G. When they left, G, it was like, I'm sitting on the edge of the bed like this, G, and I woke up on the edge of the bed like this. And it was 3 o'clock in the morning. G, I wake up, bro. I'm like, first thing I do, grab my phone, gone. Credit card, gone. G, I stand up, I'm damn, G, like I'm roofy. G, fucked up. Bro, I get up, G, I can't really walk. I'm like, it's like being off a fucking, I don't know, G, like, I can't explain, I ain't never felt this, G. And you know, I've done drugs in my lifetime, so this was nothing like I've ever done, G. So I get up, I walk to the fucking other room, bro, I'm banging on the door, he's not answering the door. So I gotta go downstairs, bro. I go downstairs. First thing I say, I'm like, where the fuck them bitches at? They like, I'm like, why the fuck would y'all let them bitches? They did not call us, bro. They did not follow the protocol. They're supposed to call and check and see if the bitches can leave, but they did not. So I don't know if they was in on it or whatever the case is, they never called and said, can they leave, G? This was the only time that this has happened to us in Colombia. Any other time, they always call and say, can they leave? They didn't do it this time. So I'm like, why would y'all let them leave? Oh, they said they was gonna come back and y'all came in with them and did it.
They was in on it.
I'm like, gee, I ain't trying to hear that shit, bro. So I'm like, bro, take me back upstairs. My friend not answering the door. Saying like, we gotta wait for the police. Now, you know the police be all through that bitch, bro. Yeah. Choppers and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like the army.
Yeah, it's like the army. It's like martial law out there, basically. So the police come, quick as hell. Boom, we go upstairs, open the door. Bro, and that bitch passed out. He passed out, G.
At this point, was you nervous? Was you scared?
No, I wasn't scared, G, but because I done been through some shit, G. So I'm not really scared. It's just new. I'm in another country, G. You know what I'm saying? So
did you think the nigga was dead?
No, I didn't think he was dead because I shook him and he
like, where the hoes at, dog?
So he wake up, I'm like, bro.
Where Isabella?
Dude. So he wake up, folks. He wake up, he look, I said, the first thing I say is, these hoes just robbed us, G. He like, huh? He look for his shit. He like, my shit gone. I'm like, nigga, these hoes just robbed us, G. Police, bro. We're trying to talk to the police. They don't fucking speak English, so we're talking.
Y'all got the translators.
We're getting translated through the clerks because they have to speak, but it's like broken English. But so all the concierge have to speak English because there's Americans and shit. You know what I'm saying? English speaking people coming, so they have to speak English, but it's not good. So we're trying to talk, but they can fucking barely understand.
I know what they was telling the police. These dumbass gringos got robbed, and now they want their shit back.
So basically the police tell us like there's nothing they can do. So I'm like, how y'all got their IDs? Go find them. They're like, no, it's nothing we can really do. Blah 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 blah. So we so fucked up. It's hard to stay woke because we like out of it, G. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like we going in and out. It's like have you ever blacked out, G?
Yes.
It's like that. So you're doing shit that you don't really remember, G. It's like bits and pieces.
Yeah, it's like a flashes. I know exactly what you're talking about.
So it's like we in and out. So it's like, G, we gotta go lay back down. So we like, all right, whatever. After we tell the police, G, boom, we go lay back down, bro. We wake back up in the morning, bro. Now, mind you, at this time, I don't know the damage that has been done. I am oblivious to what the fuck has happened. I'm gonna tell you. So we go down. I get up. He already dressed and shit. Bags packed. When I get up, we pack our bags. G. We go downstairs. Now we trying to fucking sign out.
Right.
So
y'all had the physical cards?
They're gone.
Oh, okay.
So our cards is gone, G. So they like we owe like $600 or something for both rooms. For fucking drinking and eating and all the tabs we ran up for the room. Yeah. So I'm like, all right, charge it to my card. You know what I'm saying? For both rooms. That your car has been denied. Huh? Charge it to his card. Denied. So now we like, G, how the fuck is we gonna pay these fucking rooms, G? So now I have to call my fucking girlfriend and tell her what the fuck just happened, G, in Colombia.
That's deep.
Facts, bro.
Why you ain't call me, G?
But I don't know your number. It's either her or my mama, G.
I would have called my mama.
Man, look, my cards are at home to pay the fee.
That's a hard one.
So I have no choice, G. So I have to call my girl, G. Boom, call on the phone, G.
What did you say, G?
So at first I didn't tell her what. I just told her we lost our phones. I'm like, I lost my phone. She like, you lost your phone. I'm like, look, grab one of my credit cards off the table and pay the fucking thing over the phone. So she like, okay, which card? It don't matter, grab a red card. Decline.
The credit card too?
Gee, so I'm like, how the fuck am I finna pay? She like, I'm finna pay it for you, woo woo. Boom, so she paid the shit, G. So now I'm getting nervous, G. I'm like, okay. So then we hang up the phone, I end up calling her back. I'm like, look, I give it a code to my laptop. I'm like, go on my laptop, G, look at the. So now she, oh my God. It's a $10,000 transfer. It's a $5,000 transfer. It's a $4,500. I'm like, I'm trying to keep her calm. Like, G, just
$15,000 gone.
Don't worry, the bank gonna give it back to me. G. I'm like,
right.
She like, what the fuck really happened? Yo, goofy ass.
$19,500 gone.
Going in on me, G. Now I'm like, G, I understand your concerns, but I am fucked up and I'm in Colombia. I'm trying to get home, G. So she also paid for the fucking cab fare. You know what I'm saying? So she paid for the fucking cab fare, bro. So we go to fucking take the cab to the airport, G. Now we in the airport, we don't have any translators. So, and we don't have our boarding passes because they on the phone, G. So it's like a fucking genius.
Hard, I already know.
Bro, you already know.
Yeah, because when I was going home in Colombia, G, I had a translator and it was still hard.
G, the shit is like fucking, it's like pulling teeth, G. We trying to communicate with the people. They like, we like, Send us somebody who speak English, please. But we don't have the boarding passes or nothing, G. We about a hair of our chinny chin chin. We make it on the goddamn plane, G. Now, when I get to the crib,
No. They emptied the bank accounts of the cards that he had. Now let's go back. They stole his wallet. In his wallet, he had bank cards. He also had credit cards that he left at home that were on the table, just in case of emergency or whatever it may be, but he didn't bring them. So the bank account, he asked his girlfriend, do me a favor, because my bank card wasn't working when we tried to use it earlier for the $600 worth of incidentals here in the hotel. Do me a favor, pull up my computer, go into my bank account. And that's when they discovered, oh snap, Colombian nerds are emptying out our bank account. I'm gonna say this again. If y'all think them paper plate chicks are the ones that y'all gotta worry about, it is not them. Those are the ones that sell your phone. Who do they sell your phone to? Colombian nerd people, the tech guy, the IT people. Those are the ones that know how to break into your accounts immediately. Not no paper plate chicks. The ones that y'all truly underestimate in this country are the nerd people. Y'all think Colombians are just, y'all think Colombians stupid but not nerdy. I'm telling you, there are a bunch of Colombian IT engineers, tech folks, crypto folks that can crack your code and go into your account and empty it out with no problem. It is not those women that's doing it. I've been telling y'all that for years about the Colombian nerd population here. Colombians read a lot. Ain't no use of knowing Spanish if you go get robbed. That's like knowing, this is what I always say. Knowing Spanish can keep you out of a lot of trouble. This is true. That's true. Knowing Spanish can keep you out of a lot of trouble. But if you move stupid, knowing Spanish is equivalent to knowing English in the United States. It ain't gonna help you. I know English. If I go to the south side of Chicago when I ain't supposed to be over there at 4 o'clock in the morning, can I get robbed even though I know English? Okay. At 5:15 in the morning in certain parts of LA, can I get robbed even though I know English? Hey, Jeffrey, I'm on the east side of Detroit. I'm on Bewick. I'm on Bewick Avenue in Warren. Can I get robbed on Bewick or over there on Finkel, even though I know English in Detroit? So yes, knowing English is important, but if I do something stupid, knowing English is not going to protect me, is it? If I do something stupid. For all you dudes that think knowing Spanish is a cheat code for stupid people, it ain't. It ain't. It's dudes that's down. Dude, do you not realize that the local dudes get drugged and robbed just as much as y'all do? The local dudes get drugged, they get robbed too. They know Spanish, they know the community. But if you decide, even as a local, to go somewhere and to do something stupid, being a local can't even protect you. Just like being a local Detroiter can't protect me if I go into the projects of Detroit at 3:17 in the morning. It doesn't matter if I'm a local Detroiter. It doesn't matter if I know English. I decided to do something stupid by going into environments I know nothing about. So that myth that y'all try to produce all the time, see, you need to get your Spanish up. Yes, you do. I'll say that again. Yes, you do. But that doesn't give you a credit card Now I know my Spanish. Now I can officially do stupid stuff. No, you can't. There is no language that will protect stupid people. That's why I always say there is no safe country to go to if you stupid. There is not one. There is no Shangri-La. All these little myths and lies. I keep hearing these same lies and lines all the time, over and over. If you learn your Spanish, if you knew Thai, once you get your Philippines, I'm telling y'all, it doesn't matter where you go in the world. There is no safe place for stupid people. I really hope someday, you ain't got to get it to your mind today. I'm just sharing it today for the umpteenth time. I hope that one day that y'all wake up someday, long after me and Andrea are done doing YouTube, and I hope that you guys, everybody, have a good experience. But I'm here to tell y'all over and over and over again, there is no safe place for stupid people. I've been asking y'all, put the place in the comments for the last couple years. I say, put the place in the comments that's safe for stupid people other than a coffin. Other than that's the only place on this planet that is safe for stupid people. A coffin and a grave. You safe there. I'm gonna say this again. You are safe. Once you hit that coffin, once you hit that grave, you ain't got to worry no more. Other than that, there is no safe place when you plan on being stupid. You want to be with beautiful bottom feeders and you want to move stupid, there is no safe place for you. Why you think this is one of the number one reasons why I have no grace when you guys get drugged, robbed, or die. I have no grace for it. I have grace for your family and your loved ones that you didn't care about and that you left behind. But I'm gonna tell you this now, I don't feel sorry for none of y'all because I've been saying this for years. There is no safe place on this planet when you want to be stupid. When you purposely go out, ignore all the red flags, ignore your spidey senses, ignore the advice that you saw or the advice that you get. When you ignore it and you plan on being stupid on purpose, there is no safe place for you. None. Stupid people can get fired for doing something stupid. You've been late 17 times. They already warned you with HR. One more time, you're out the door. Here you come. Being late it was only 3 minutes. No, it was 3 minutes this time, but it was 16 times prior to that. There is no area you can't be stupid as a parent because your kid is going to turn out just like you. You can't be stupid when it comes to your car and don't change the oil. That motor gonna lock up on you eventually, isn't it? And everybody can ask you, what happened? Oh, I forgot to change the oil for 4 years. You didn't change the oil on this car for 4 years? There is nothing in life that allows stupid people to be stupid. So stop acting like it is one. Stupid doesn't mean that you're a man that makes this one thing to make mistakes or you taking risks on investments and things kind of like fall back. You invested in this and everything was looking good. Then all of a sudden your business kind of went down. That's just business 101. You have up and down in the marriage. Sometimes things going good. Sometimes things are challenged. Or your child was good at a certain age and now the child is getting older. They're getting on your last nerve. That's just life itself. I'm not talking about life itself. I'm talking about when you purposely ignore all the signs that tells you this is dangerous, something could go wrong, or you're not going to get any return on your investment regarding this. You might not want to put money, energy, or time into doing this. That's stupid. When you put money, energy, time, and even attention into something that you know may not give you a rate of return, or it may end up being dangerous or detrimental to you. If you try to holler at your wife's best friend who has never shown you any signs that she wanted you, and she tells your wife, was that not stupid on your behalf? The best friend, they never gave you that look, that glance, that energy, or nothing, right? You just from out the blue see the best friend and you start trying to holler. And so when the best friend calls your wife 5 minutes after you walk away and say, girl, I need to talk to you, was that not stupid on your end? There is no safe place for stupid people. And y'all keep trying to keep up. Yeah, this is what gets me. Every time y'all come up with an excuse, I give y'all the same answer, don't I? Well, if you knew the language, you still can't be stupid. Well, if you had a girlfriend there, you still can't be stupid. Well, if I lived in Colombia, ask the locals, you still can't be stupid. There is no place you can run, stupid people. Stupid people. There is no place you can run when it comes to dealing with women. And it just hurts y'all little feelings for somebody to tell y'all the truth. It just hurts y'all little soul for somebody to say, bruh, there is a open world to men that act like they got some sense in their head. We can go anywhere we want because we know we'll go to the places that we want. Notice I said it, how I said it. We can go anywhere we want. It's just that we don't want to go everywhere. We can go anywhere, but we don't want to go everywhere. Wise men want to go where they want to go to. And it ain't where stupid people go to. And to do stuff that stupid people do. And end up getting stupid people results. And end up having to wear the stupid t-shirt. Y'all do that. Wise men know I'm not going everywhere. I'm not hanging out with everybody. It's not that easy to come into my life. It's not that easy to get out of my life. So therefore, I don't just let any old body into my life. That's wise men. Stupid people, anybody can run in your life. As long as she look good, she can run in your life, out of your life. She can tear it up, not tear it up. She can live in a nice area. She can live in a hood. You dude don't care if your woman live in a shoebox. You don't care if she live in an old school television, one of them big old television boxes. You don't care as long as she look good. Wise men, as soon as they see she live in a television box, yeah, that ain't for me. There is no safe place for stupid people. None. Dude, I can't be stupid. We got Theo in here. Shout out to Theo. Theo say, but I have Chewbacca. He'll protect. Right? I know, right? Even Chewbacca ain't stupid. He'll look at you like, you can go by yourself. I'm not going over there. We got Theo in here, right? There are guys such as myself that's been in Theo's class for a few years. We ain't stopping. We don't care how many dudes have gotten their certifications, how many dudes have gotten their careers. We are happy for our brothers. But the wisdom in us say this is going to benefit us in the long run. So we don't stop. We stay studying. We stay focused. We keep on going and celebrate the brothers that have already moved ahead of us. That's wisdom. Stupidity comes up with 15 excuses why you can't come to Theo's classes, why you can't work with the tutors, why you can't read the books. That's stupidity. If you want to do something, you got to put the work in. That's wisdom. Stupidity wants everything to be simple, to be easy, breezy, beautiful, right? That's stupid. That's stupid. There is no area that's supposed to be easy for men. Men are born for challenges. Kevin Samuels used to always say, men, pressure is made for shoulders, not for hips. Pressure is made for shoulders, men. It's made for men, not for hips, women. Men can take on the pressures of life that could break many women. And that's why I harp on this. So whatever excuse you guys give, I give the same answer. I don't change it. Not for stupid people. What Drake, what about this? Good answer, but not for stupid people. Well, if I learned this, not for stupid people. Well, if I had this much money, I could, not for stupid people. How many times have we been on this show and we've seen people that guys got to pay for play in Los Angeles or in Vegas, took her to his Airbnb or expensive hotel in Vegas. We did one story. Woman left out the man's house, $600,000 in diamonds. This was 3 years ago. In Vegas. No, in Los Angeles. Met the dude at a bar, went to his crib, multi-millionaire. All of a sudden, you see her back on the elevator by herself. And when the news got a hold to it, and when he told his story after he woke up, somehow, some way, she got to his safe and was able to steal $600,000 in diamonds. Stupidity does not know that you're rich. Stupidity doesn't even know that you're poor. Stupidity just knows that you're doing something stupid and it ain't gonna turn out right. So stop making all these excuses. Be a man and realize I've got to be wise in my behavior as a traveler. If I don't, I can get the results of a stupid person. Though it is what it is. It's the law of sowing and reaping. If I sow wisdom, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to get the results of wisdom. But if you guys sow stupidity, you're not going to reap what wise people reap. You are going to reap the results. I am going to reap the results of stupidity. Stop making excuses. It is a universal law. If you sow potatoes, you're going to grow potatoes. If you sow tomatoes, you're going to grow tomatoes. I don't care how much you want onions. I don't care how much you bitch and cry about you want onions. You sow tomatoes, you're going to get tomatoes. If you sow wisdom, 9 times out of 10, you're going to come up with some form of wisdom. But if you sow stupidity, and I don't care how many languages you know, you are going to get the results of stupidity in whatever language you know. You can get the results of stupidity in Spanish, in Japanese, in Russian, in Korean, whatever languages you know, English, you can still be stupid in every language in the world. Stupidity doesn't know that you're rich. It doesn't know that you are a person that's bilingual. Stupidity doesn't know your race. Stupidity doesn't know that you're a man or a woman. Stupidity doesn't even know your height. It doesn't know anything about what country you come from. It doesn't even know if you had breakfast this morning. Stupidity knows one thing. You are about to do something stupid, and now you're going to reap the results of your stupid actions or your stupid decisions. You let 3 people into your Airbnb and it's only 2 of you. That means 2 women can distract you, and usually it's 1 unaccounted for. Y'all thought y'all was about to have an orgy. You end up having to call your bank the next morning. That's stupidity. And you will listen to these YouTubers that have had, I had a threesome, ain't nothing happened to me. I had a twosome, nothing happened to me. Well, congratulations, YouTuber. Happy for you. But not everybody can do stupid stuff and maybe get past it. You were able to do it. Congratulations. That is not the norm. That's an anomaly. I cannot stand when content creators try to hype y'all up to do stuff because they were successful in that area of stupidity. I'm gonna tell y'all now, go ahead and do it. Keep being stupid. I'll keep making content. How about we do that? You keep being stupid. I'll find your content and we all gonna laugh at you since we don't know what we're talking about. And that's why I keep saying, Y'all look like y'all daddies, but you act like your mamas. You act like women that can't nobody tell you nothing. You learn that from your mama. You didn't learn that from your daddy. You did not learn don't listen and follow wisdom from your daddy. Your daddy don't act like that, but your damn mama do. Your mama taught you, you can't tell me nothing. I am a queen. I don't need no man. I ain't need your daddy. Once again, you look like your daddy. Yes, you do. But you act like your mama. And some of y'all gonna go to sleep on that one. Some of y'all gonna go to sleep on that one. I had to at one point in time. I look like my father, but I had a lot of bad habits I picked up from my mother. And I didn't overcome a lot of those traits until I went to therapy and I got older and wiser. And now over like the last 15 years, I've come into my true manhood. But I'm gonna tell you something now. If you had asked anybody, I was emotional, I was irrational, I was stupid, I was foolish. I didn't get my life back on track, truly on track, and still getting it back on track until after 45. Because I looked like my daddy, but I behaved and nobody could tell me nothing, like my mama. And I kept getting stupid results everywhere I went in life until I went and got some help and realized, wait a minute, something ain't right and my life ain't over. So do I want the second half of my life to be like the first half? So yeah, I look like my dad now and I act like my dad, a grown man. And I no longer act like my mama. Some of y'all gonna go to sleep on that. Some of y'all can go to sleep on that. Let's go ahead and finish off the video. Let me bring it back a little bit.
She like, what the fuck really happened? Yo, goofy ass, she going in on me, G. Now I'm like, G, I understand your concerns, but I am fucked up and I'm in Colombia. I'm trying to get home, G. So she also paid for the fucking cab fare. You know what I'm saying? So she paid for the fucking cab fare, bro. So we go to fucking take the cab to the airport, G. Now we in the airport, we don't have any translators. So, and we don't have our boarding passes because they on the phone, G. So it's like a fucking G.
Hard, I already know,
bro. You already know.
Yeah, because when I was going home in Colombia, G, I had a translator and it was still hard.
G, the shit is like fucking. It's like pulling teeth, G. We trying to communicate with the people. They like, we like, send us somebody who speak English, please. But we don't have the boarding passes or nothing, G. We about a hair of our chinny chin chin. We make it on the goddamn plane, G. Now, when I get to the crib, bro, she already going crazy, bro. As soon as I walk in the door, bro. So the next day, G, when I get to the fucking bank, bro, because I had to go buy a phone, I don't got a phone. Next day, I go to the thing, I buy the phone, G, I go to the bank, G. This is when I really saw the damage. So I get to the bank, G, they print out the fucking
transcripts.
This is what I want to bring awareness to.
Yes,
do not. Y'all think y'all money is safe in these banks, bro? It's not, G. They got all these fancy terminology, FDIC, SIPC, insurance. That shit comes with a lot of fine print that they don't want to give you your fucking money back if something happens, G. Don't trust these bro. You're better off keeping your money, spread it around, because, G, I'm still fighting the banks right now to get the money back, G. They don't want to give me the money back, bro. If it's $100 on a credit card or something, they might give it to you. But once your shit start climbing into the thousands and all that, they don't want to give you the money back, G. Like, and it's an ongoing legal battle that I'm going through with them right as we speak, bro. So this is when I saw the real damage, bro, when I got to the fucking bank, G. And I'm like, how the fuck did y'all just let all the money come out the account? G, they wiped that. I know what a wipe down is. I done wiped shit down before, G. They wiped that bitch down to damn near nothing, G. Like, it was only like a 1,300 left in that month. I'm like,
he said that they took out, based off of what he said, from his girl account. Remember, he said he asked his girl to look at the account. His girl noticed $10,000 were gone. Then another 4,500 was gone. Then another 5,000 was gone. So that's 19,500 right there. No telling what else came out of that bank account with his bank card. Remember the credit card she had at the house.
Whew. How is this possible? Like,
was the banks aware that you were out the country?
No, but I've never. So the banks wasn't aware that I was. The only thing that I use out there is cash and credit card. I never use my bank account. I never use any debit or any bank account out there. I use one credit card and then the cash that I already brought.
Absolutely, Esco. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that. Absolutely correct.
So if any transactions are going on in Colombia, y'all supposed to freeze the fucking account. I've never used this motherfucker in Colombia, ever. Ever, G. Wells Fargo, they suck. Worst bank you could bank with, G. Don't bank with Wells Fargo, G.
So people, all right. Give some advice as far as traveling out the country.
Right, so
I don't even have a joke right now. That shit
that shit not funny, G. But
what I've learned, bro, is if you have a certain amount of assets, bro,
for the passport bros out there,
you have to protect your assets, bro, because the banks and nobody is going to protect your assets but you. So,
really, that is extremely hypocritical, my friend. Nobody's going to protect your assets but you. Like you should have been protecting your assets in Colombia while y'all buying tomahawk steaks. You should have been protecting your assets while y'all buying Burger Kings and treating chicks to breakfast. You should have been protecting your assets when y'all taking chicks to the theme parks and buying them toys. You should have been protecting your assets while they doing the airplane while they feeding y'all. Oh, now you should have been protecting your assets when you were the one that provided the alcohol that you brought from the States that they put in the freezer and then eventually put the drugs on the inside of it. Now, when it came to the banks, now you want to tell everybody else, protect your assets. Y'all funny, bruh. Y'all will blame everybody in the world for what happened to you but you. Now you blaming Wells Fargo for what you did.
being a businessman now, you know what I'm saying, and having multiple accounts and all this other shit, G, and having access to the shit on your phone, bro, like you have to limit what you have access to on your phone, because if you lose your fucking phone, you lose your life, basically, bro.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So why you got all these cards in your digital things and all these automatic passwords that just open up when you go to the app and all that shit is not good security, bro, because if you lose that phone, if somebody know your shit, and G, you fucked. And when you can say that you didn't authorize these payments, but the banks, they don't give a fuck, because they're gonna say the payment was made from your phone or the transaction was made from your phone, and they don't want to give you the money back, man. So you gotta protect your assets, because nobody else is gonna do it but you.
So top rules for the passport bros that want to go out and be passport bros. Rule number 1, don't accept drinks.
Don't drink shit that a bitch give you, G. I don't give a fuck, bro. Don't drink that shit, G.
That's 1. 2, bring a goddamn burner phone if you have to.
Facts.
Don't bring out your motherfucking thing.
Yes.
Or nothing like that. Bring a credit card.
Yes.
No debit.
No debit.
And if you got a credit card that can disperse cash, then you can do that too.
Whatever cash you got, that better be enough, G. Just bring more than you could bring slightly more than enough cash that you're gonna need, because if you lose that's not really, you know what I'm saying? The real money that you got, bro, you gotta protect that, G.
That's 2. And if you are entrepreneur, businessman, or you got a couple dollars, don't have your whole life in the goddamn phone.
Facts.
Rule number 4, learn some.
Stay off Tinder.
And learn some motherfucking Spanish.
Oh, gee. Oh, and stay out of Colombia.
Hey, Colombia fucked up. Don't get me wrong, G. I love Colombia, G.
Oh, here go the $1 million question. Would you go back?
Hell yeah. Y'all always come back.
We'll get back to you. We're going to take a commercial break.
G, I love Colombia, G. I like Colombia, but I ain't gonna lie, G. But I don't know, bro. I don't know, G.
I don't know. I'm scared, G. I ain't gonna lie to you, G. I thought y'all niggas was tied up in a motherfucking cave somewhere.
Hold on.
Cause we giving this nigga blow by blow. Like, it's not like we not talking about G.
I got a comment.
Hold on, wait.
Let me re-up first.
Gee, y'all had me scared, bro. I thought y'all niggas was tied up like rush hour in a fucking cave somewhere.
Hey, people.
About to get sliced and diced, bro.
This nigga called me. It sounded like he was about to cry.
I wasn't about to cry.
G.
I wasn't about to cry.
He's like, man. Hey, he was about to cry with y'all niggas.
I was worried. No, okay.
He was like, both thugs and Harmony to meet me at the crossroads video. Yo, no, I don't know what to do.
No
I think
bullshit.
they got these niggas.
You know what's funny though? Because both these niggas is involved with what was happening in America while this was happening to y'all. I'm gonna give you the breakdown of what was going on. I've been talking to these niggas every day up until actually, I guess Monday. So I talked to y'all Sunday. Y'all sent the video where y'all was like, "We locals." I got that video. Next day was Monday. That's my day off, so I'm not really on the road and talking on the phone and shit. G, I get a call it's like around 4 o'clock. I get a call. It was from one of the bros. Like, man, hey man, you heard from Reggie? I'm like, no. I'm like, I talked to him. He like, when the last time you talked to him? I'm like, shit, yesterday. What about bro? I'm like, I ain't heard from him either. I'm like, what's going on? He's like, man, the banks just called his little brother talking about, is he missing? So I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, hold on, let me make a. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute, but they might be in the air. That's what I said. I said they might be in the air. He said, that's the thing though. Their phones is ringing. So when he said that, I'm like, hold on, let's not jump the gun yet. G, I go on IG and I check your status. It said, ain't been online in 15 hours.
You already know.
I said, I'm worried, bro. He was like, man, G, I'm like, let me call you back. And that's when I was just like, my brain get to racing and everything. So I call this nigga. That's when he talking about I was crying or whatever. I wasn't crying. G. I was just worried.
You had bad tears. What the fuck?
First off, you didn't see me. We wasn't on FaceTime.
I heard the drips, nigga.
Right, whatever. But he came with the idea like, nigga, call Finney. Because Finney
is a freaking
has a
Colombian.
fucking Colombian connection.
Who's he, motherfucker?
So I call Finney. I tell Finney what's going on. This nigga said, interesting. I wonder how that happened. He said, I'm finna call Shorty. I'm like, yeah, just let them call the hotel because
we don't speak Spanish, dude.
Yeah, Finney called his connect. Right?
Hey, he's not selling bricks, by the way.
So he called me back and was like, yo, man, they saying, man, we need to call the authorities because this is some serious shit. So I'm like, right when we having this conversation, bro, girl call. So I'm like, damn, she calling. So she called me. So I picked the phone up. I'm keeping it cool because I'm not finna tell her I ain't heard. Right. So she called me like, you heard from Reggie? I'm like, nah, woo out the band, woo. So she was like, see, this that goofy ass shit I'm talking about. So I'm like, so I'm thinking in my head that she's been calling you and you ain't picking up. So I'm like, don't trip. I'm finna get up. I'm finna get up with him. Don't worry.
Find these niggas for you.
Yeah, I'm finna get. Don't worry. She was like, I already find him. The nigga got robbed, G. So I was like, what? Ooh, she like, I know it's some bitches. Ooh. She started going crazy. So she's like, I ain't gonna say everything. She going off like I'm with you. So I'm like, look, I'm like, where they at now? She's like, they in the fucking plane. They on their way here. Woo, woo, woo. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna call you back. Let me call bro other family and let them know that he's safe because they're worried.
Right.
I'm gonna call your ass back, and yeah, that's that.
We was praying for you, G.
Gee,
Hey,
I
y'all
thought
brothers
they
work,
was.
G. They work, G.
I thought this nigga was.
They work, G.
In the Colombian River for.
I wasn't praying for you in Colombia. I was praying for you when you got home. I was like,
bro.
I was like, Zeke, I can only imagine what he about to go through.
Yeah, I ain't get no sleep, G, for a couple days. Baby, I'm gonna say, baby, I love you. That's all I need to say. You know what I'm saying?
And he said it on public national TV.
We only got about 5 minutes though, gang.
It's a perfect time to wrap it up.
With an I love you.
Right. Anyways, man, we wrapping it up, kicking it with my cousin. Episode 16. This is for the YNs, man, that be watching the show. I got my kids that watch it. They friends watch it because,
True.
And this is just to let y'all know, man, y'all don't need to crash out or do no goofy shit because these rappers is doing it. Y'all got a lot of life to live, to learn, and grow. And you see, become some. And when you're traveling out of town,
delete all apps.
Yeah, for real. Stay off Tinder.
Take the proper precautions. Yeah, I'm gonna just say that.
But yeah, my YNs, y'all don't gotta be fucking super thugs, super street niggas to be cool or to get women, man. They gonna like you for you being you, for being authentic, for having a personality, for anything. Everybody got groupies. It ain't only rappers that groupies. It's niggas that play ping pong, they got groupies. It's niggas that cameramans, they got groupies.
Damn.
Everybody got groupies.
So I don't got no groupies.
You would select it, motherfucker. You got groupies.
I don't got no groupies.
Anyway, so man, let us be the example, man. Like I said earlier, man, y'all don't need to make no mistakes because we already made them for you.
All right, shout out to them brothers. I told you that was gonna be wild, a wild one. Yes, sir. My brother Esco says this. He said, I hope that this isn't how these dudes, women talk about them. That's nutty. Why do people put up with that? I don't know, brother. To each his own in regards to that situation. I'm just glad that the guys made it out safely, made it out alive. But goodness gracious, man, there is no safe place for stupid people. Not on this planet. Maybe there is another planet that's dedicated to stupid people. But on this planet, it's not. We just finished looking at 4 different stories of 4 different men. Sadly, the first one we looked at with DC Rob, shout out to DC Rob. The gentleman passed on. The brother passed on. And then the second one, the white dude, he got robbed of $65,000. The third white dude, who we saw had the beat up face, he got beat up. They kidnapped him for 48 hours and got about $10,000, $30,000 from him. The last brother we just looked at sounds like, just guesstimating from what the girlfriend said, the money that was from the bank account, he got robbed for $19,500. How much more does it take for us to learn that we have to walk in wisdom and not be simping for sex? Yes, these women are gorgeous and beautiful and all that. Got you. But it ain't that serious, bro. And if you gonna simp, I mean this, if you gonna simp for sex in South America, and I'm gonna give you some advice, you might as well simp for women that are 35, 40, 45. Why? they ain't the ones that's out here robbing dudes. And B, in South America, just like in many places in Southeast Asia, women that are in their late 30s, early 40s, look just as good as those women in their late 20s. You are not missing nothing in South America when it comes to a woman over 35, over 40, over 45 years old. You are still getting a bang for your buck. There are so many gorgeous women in South America that look just as good as the younger ones. So that's another reason why I don't give y'all no grace when it comes to the looks. And the last reason I don't give y'all any grace when it comes to the look, because y'all usually get robbed by ugly chicks. I don't know what it is about ugly chicks y'all love in South America. Y'all come here and try to find the ugliest Colombian, the ugliest Venezuelan that's in the whole country and let her rob you. I'd be like, what is wrong with these dudes? My brother Black Nubian says this. He said there was a movie of Idiocracy back in the early 2000s. Maybe a place like it is suitable for these dudes. Yeah, they could be in the movie, the Jackasses movie series. You know, when the movies that was out a couple years ago with the guys that were just doing some of anything, the Jackass dudes. Yeah, you could maybe them. But the rest of us, no, man. I'm serious. Get you some. If you don't know how to move with younger women, man, just get you some solid older women, man, in South America. You will not lose, man. I'm telling you, these older women in South America, nice. Nice. My brother says this. Zeta says, man gave a pay for play. The royal treatment is wild. I mean, I would have to say that was probably the best pay for play treatment for the ladies I had ever heard of. I've heard some good stories, but this one took the cake when it came to paying for pay for play. Crazy. It's a good movie. It has a electrolytes. It has electrolytes. Okay, let's check it out. We'll check it out. Let me let you guys enjoy the rest of your evening. I know that is going on 12 o'clock where you guys are located. Shout out to you guys for being here, staying with your boy. You guys have a great evening. I'll see you again mañana. Let's get an outro video going. Thank you guys for your support, by the way. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Let's go here.
This ain't a Beamer, this a big dance. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Put in work, baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He tryna cuff me like a in a Rico. Moving through the like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he love me, but before not a freak. I just wanna dance all night. Can't nobody do it just like I. Boy, you got just what I like. Come on, baby, let's kiss on fire. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like. Ooh, damn, tell the DJ turn the beat up. Got a white boy who be singing like a Beatle. Claim she getting bread, but I heard she doing keto. I don't do drugs, I'ma smoke a little weed up. I can't chase a man for no paper. Just think it's sweet, I'ma show him now or later. I be getting money on the wake up. He a broke boy, tell that get his cake up. Only with dope boys, they the ones who spinning paper, get your weight up. Told him send an Addy and stay up. She's out here mad, told him assalamu alaikum. Who that 5'5", she don't even need no makeup. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like.